It's a beautiful day. Woo! Let's go! GameStop up while Semlar's down, bro. And like MSTR and stuff, I think you're down too. I mean, MSTR's not down that much, but what other companies are like? I always forget all the Bitcoin companies. I mean, there's all the mining ones. Damn, CleanSpark crushed. Holy shit. CleanSpark's up massive. Oh, my nose. Damn, Riot's crushing too, bro. These mining companies are killing it. But GameStop, baby. Haven't even announced anything yet. We're just crushing right now. I mean, we can go back to 27 really easily, but I mean, if we start to climb into 28, bro, let's go. Matt Romano. Bro, Matt Romano. Matt Romano. Oh, I think I have allergies right now. This sucks. This sucks. Oh, I think I have allergies. Matt Romano. Matt Romano. God bless Matt Romano, bro. You made me $300. You made me $300, bro. I worship Matt Romano now. You know, a lot of people have donated quite a bit of money in this stream. I think you getting me that Pokemon Center box is clutch as fuck, bro. I want more. I want more Pokemon Center boxes. What, I was gonna ask, how do you how do you know these drops are coming? Are they on Twitter? Or did you get the newsletter from email? Because I signed up for their newsletter, but I'm assuming you get it on Twitter. Oh, man. So you're telling me I gotta download a Twitter? Ugh. Do they just make a post and then you gotta be there when they post, basically? Put notifications on just for them. I will. I want to get more of those boxes, bro. I want to start collecting those Pokemon Center ones. More, like, I was thinking about it. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, the more Pokemon Center boxes I can get, the better. And I wanted to look at the. Like, I almost don't even want to go to GameStop this weekend. I just want to wait for more fucking drops on Pokemon Center. Honestly. I'm still gonna go, but like the Pokemon Center boxes hit different. I want to see what the Journey Together one's worth because um these are a lot of people collected the fuck out of these. Yeah, see these aren't up that much. If when I get that black and white box, I might sell it like right when I get it. I don't know. Cuz if they print the fuck out of it like they did Journey Together and there's no good cards, like, you know, it's just not going to be worth that much. I don't know though. We'll see. We'll see. Like, you're still doubling your money, I guess, even if it is a shitty box. Which I don't think it is. I think that black and white's gonna be really good. Just because, like, the packaging on the boosters looks really good. The box looks really good. Like, I think that's gonna be a pretty sought after box. And you can only get one of each. I actually looked up on the website. I wasn't paying attention, but they do tell you the limits, and you can only get one of each of those. So they might be really good, but I might also sell it like right when I get it. I don't know. I don't know. Part of me wants to hold them, but what if it turns into a Journey Together thing? I mean, I guess you make money anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I don't know. I want to get more of them though. That's for sure. I definitely want to get more. Why my cousin calling me? So hella early. Okay. Oh, what's up, Moose? Enjoy the course, my friend. God bless. Hopefully you play well. I don't think it'll be like Journeys, but possible. I don't think so either. I think it's gonna be sought after just for the packaging alone. And I don't know. We'll see what cards it has in it, I guess. There's 156 special illustration. There's gonna be crazy value in the cards. How many special illustrations are there usually? I mean, that's you're right. Unless yeah, debatable, but the 10s are going to be really valuable because it's really hard to get a 10 from it's like prismatic. How many special illustrations are in prismatic? I don't know, bro. You know more about Pokemon than I do. I'll look it up. I'm sorry, I just woke up. I literally just woke up and I was like, I saw how much GameStop was up and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna start the stream. I literally just woke up. Let's see. I don't know how I'm gonna find it. Pull rates revealed. Oh, dude, I hurt my back somehow. I really don't know what I did. I think it's from the gym. Ultra rares. More special illustration in this sets than usual. 30. Bro, what? There's 32 special illustration. Bro, 156? Holy shit, I should have bought more, bro. I have like 2 other addresses I could send cards to. Holy shit, I should have bought more of that. There's only 32 in Prismatic? Black and white's gonna be massive unless they overprint the fuck out of it, which is possible. There's only 32 special illustrations in here? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. I wonder how many cards are in the pack, because it looks like there's 131 cards in Prismatic. So if there's that's crazy. I wonder how, there's got to be like a lot of fucking cards in black and white. Or else literally like half the pack is special, or half the box, or half the set, I guess, is fucking special illustrations, almost. Well, no, because I think they overclock the numbers. So, I'm wrong, actually. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Very interesting, though. That's a lot. Because I assume it's, 156 divided by 2. I assume it's 78 illustration rares in black, and then 78 in white. But I don't know. But still, that's a lot of, it's a lot. At ads. I'm such a nerd for Pokemon right now, bro. It's like all I can think about. When I woke up, the first thing I thought, I'm like, I wonder if we'll get a Pokemon drop today. It's like all I can think about. I'm like, I want more Pokemon Center boxes, bro. It's literally like all I can fucking think about. I literally might have to make a Twitter just for this. You should check your GameStop. There should be a paper on the floor deciding how much prismatic they're stocking. Some stores are seeing 150, or you could be getting them midday. Devin Toops, what's up, bro? Devin Toops, I haven't seen you in here in a while, bro. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're still on the grind, my friend. Crushing the gym. God bless Devin Toops, bro. God bless him. Well, I don't know if Roaring Kitty's gonna come, but if we start trading in 28, bro, that could be fire. That could be fire. If we start trading 28, if we reject it again, that's gonna suck. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Slamming it, pitting gear, and slamming stonks. Nice, bro. Nice. I'm still just holding, baby. Still just holding. Bro, I don't know how interested you are in Pokemon, Devin Toops, but our boy Matt Romano here blessed up the chat, bro. Blessed up the chat with a Pokemon Center drop. He made me like $300, so God bless Matt Romano. God bless Matt Romano, baby. They thought you didn't make money in this stream, but turns out you can make money in this stream. Doesn't even have to be from gambling. Crazy. You see the option flow? Nah, I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I don't really care. I'm a day trader, bro. Like, I don't give a shit about that stuff. Well, as of right now, I'm just a GameStop investor, so, I just hold. But I even if I was, like, trading, I wouldn't be paying attention to that stuff. I would be buying support, selling resistance, simple shit. I just think I'm gonna make way more holding GameStop than I ever would trading, you know? Trading such a coin flip, really, you know? I'm sure you know. You trade, so you know the game, I'm sure. 100 million in deep money out, sold last 2 days. Tell you a shit ton of calls are being bought. Huh. Yeah, I don't pay attention to that stuff because usually it doesn't mean anything. Like, I see people post that shit. Oh, I used to. I don't have Twitter right now. Well, I'm about to make Twitter for Pokemon, but, yeah. I see it, people post stuff like that all the time, so it's just like, I don't know. It's similar to last year. Yeah. Well, dope. This shit is way out of the ordinary. Huh. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm positioned already, so I don't give a shit. I mean, I could buy, like, options or more shares, but, bro, I have so many shares. Like, I ain't worried about a thing. If it turns out, I mean, I'll see you at the moon, baby. I'll see you at the moon. Me and you can drive Lambos together, Devin. I don't know how many GameStop shares you have, but we can drive Lambos together. 20K calls? Jesus Christ, Devin. You're a savage, bro. I actually kind of believe you. I kind of believe you. That shit's funny, bro. All right, well, maybe I won't be driving a Lambo, but you can buy me one. That's a lot of calls, my friend. It's a lot of calls. What's up, Muma? What's the news on the option flow? I have no clue. He just said that there's a crazy option flow. Oh, 20K worth. Gotcha. I thought you meant 20K options. I was like, damn, Devin. Over here dropping like fucking like 2 million fucking dollars on calls. He's like, I'm gonna make $100 million. I'm making 100 million. Oh man. That's so funny. I was like, shit, over a million. I thought it was being those like shit, son. Those sups are crushing. Those sups be crushing. I got 10K ready to go, and I see price go over 37. I'm taking same week calls. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna chill for now. Oh. I'll probably day trade it quite a bit when because the price action will be insane, and if it's anything like last time, it'll be fucking simple to day trade. That's when I got my calls. I'm up like 15K. Nice, dude. Let's go. That's fire, bro. That's fire. I bought a lot on the way down too, mostly in 24, but I bought some in the lower 20s as well. I haven't really cared about price. Like, I've done some flips too, here and there, but as of lately, I've even been buying in the 27s. Like, I'm so bullish right now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Even without like the option flows and everything, I'm just like, fuck, dude. GameStop's gonna be so. It's crazy how people are ignoring it, dude. Like all these crypto bros. I was in a MicroStrategy stream the other day and kind of trolling a little bit, but there was so many people in there who like don't believe in GameStop and like won't buy it just because Ryan Cohen hasn't announced the Bitcoin buy. And that shit makes me laugh, bro. That shit makes me laugh because they just don't know. They just don't know Ryan Cohen. So I can't wait. I can't wait for him to announce that they bought Bitcoin at like 80,000 and then all these fucking crypto bros FOMO in. It's going to be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. I'm excited for it. Or what's gonna be even more amazing is they don't announce it and they wait to the end of the year and we just have all this time to stack up more shares. That'll be a beautiful thing. That'll be a beautiful thing. I'll be right back. Mad Pit Peppers, what's up, bro? Haven't seen that name in here before. I like that name, Mad Pit Peppers. Conviction ain't changed in the slightest with Bitcoin. I think Devin's bullish on crypto. Oh, I don't know. Michael Casper, what's up, bro? How you doing? Fuck, I don't want to make a Twitter, bro. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. My guy, bro. My guy, Small Fry, coming in here every fucking Friday. Small Fry, what do you do for a living, bro? What do you do for a living? How can you come in here every Friday and bless me up with 20 bucks? I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I appreciate it, but I don't get it. What the fuck do you do for a living? My guy Small Fry come in here blessing me all the time, bro. What the... a pencil pusher? What does that even mean? Are you a fucking accountant or some shit? That shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. Shout out, God bless Small Fry, bro. He's like the least active in the chat, but so sometimes he's active in the chat. It's rare. It's very rare, but he's always blessing the stream, and I appreciate it. Fucking pencil pusher. It's your Aunt Allie for me. What? It's your Aunt Allie for me. What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah, I do. I didn't know what you're talking about. I'm a pencil pusher. I'm a pencil pusher. I've been in this game for years. I've been in this game for years. I'm glad I got rid of those Semlar shares and bought more GameStop though. I had a feeling. I had a weird feeling that Semlar is kind of bullshit. Semlar is like I'm really interested in Semlar just because it's a very interesting like piece of the Bitcoin treasury strategy, but they're just not doing it that good. Like they're diluting the fuck out of their shareholders, even though you know when you buy Bitcoin, it does somewhat. Instead of diluting them 100%, depending on the MNAV, you know, you're only diluting them like 50% or more. Or less. Whatever. But they also did the convertible bond at like 4%. Like, there's a lot of things. I just don't think Semlar is as good. But, yeah, so I'm kind of glad I flipped out of those and just bought more GameStop. Because I really think that's going to like, Semlar should not be at $34 right now. You know, if Semlar is truly following Bitcoin, it should be like closer to 40. But it's not. The mining companies are doing good. MSTR is doing good. But all these little pussy baby companies that are getting into crypto, I think they're way too overhyped, bro. All these people who are like MSTR bros and Bitcoin bros and shit, they're gonna be FOMOing into fucking, they're FOMOing into like Semlar and these smaller companies, and then they're gonna eventually realize that these companies are trash. And when GameStop announces, they're all gonna fucking rotate into GameStop. Muma blessing me up this week. Let's go. What's up, Muma? God bless you, bro. I hope you got a fucking black and white Flare block. Black and white box from the blessings of Matt Romano. I hope you got that. Appreciate you, Muma. Thank you, bro. Thank you. AKA the pencil pusher small fry. What do I think about GameStop themed meme coins? Meme coins are stupid. You either buy GameStop and that's it. GameStop's the only thing you buy. You don't buy shitty GameStop meme coins. You don't buy GMEU. You buy GameStop, the company. The OG. Fuck GameStop meme coins. Those guys are pussies. They're just waiting for GameStop to squeeze so you'll FOMO into their meme coin and then they're gonna rug your ass. Alright? Those meme coins have nothing to do with GameStop. I'd buy a GME pet rock before a GME meme coin. Facts. Facts. Big facts there. GME meme coins are whack, bro. So whack. GameStop's the only GameStop. Well, until they release preferred stock, which who knows if they'll do that or not. It seems, if they're going to follow MicroStrategy, eventually GameStop will release preferred stock. But even then, like, why would you buy the preferred stock? That's just going to be a lower volatility version of GameStop, and you might get paid a dividend. So it's like, who cares about even if they do release preferred stock? Like, why would you even buy it? Driz T, what's up, Driz T? A few new names in here today. It's funny. It's funny when GameStop goes up, all the new names you see. Nobody gives a shit about it when it's down. It's kind of interesting, right? It's kind of interesting, all the new names you see when GameStop's up. Very interesting. And the option flow probably has people excited. I'm sure everyone, probably thinks Roaring Kitty's coming back or something. Who knows? I didn't see anything on Reddit about option flow, though. Normally, like, if it was that hype of a thing, someone would post about it on Reddit. They're really gonna make me download a fucking Twitter again, huh? They're really gonna make me get a Twitter, aren't they? We chatted a bit during Sailor's speech. Oh, yeah, yeah. That was a good time. That was a good time. I chatted with a lot of people then. Everyone was shitting on me and telling me GameStop was trash. But it's funny that now all those shitty companies, they're going bankrupt and are trying to avoid bankruptcy by buying Bitcoin. They're all going down and GameStop's going up. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny, huh? It's kind of funny. Bitcoin maxi don't care about GME. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, why are you here then? Why are you here if you don't care about GameStop? You saw the price was up and you obviously started caring, which, I mean, that's why I was in that stream trolling so hard, because I know. Oh, just saying hi? Well, God bless you then, Driz T. God bless you, bro. I was just seeing if you're coming in here just because the price is up. For the most part, we're GME maxis. Oh, I'm a GME quintuple maxi. A lot of people in that stream were saying I'm a GME maxi. and I was laughing because I'm definitely not. I think GameStop's gonna go up way more than 30% a year on average, but that's just me. Jamie Villegas, not even $1 up, relax. Crypto is crushing GameStop. Well, Jamie Villegas, you're obviously an idiot and don't know how to read percentage points. So God bless you. Nobody gives a shit about your opinion. Nobody asked for it. Learn how to read percentages instead of dollar amounts, and maybe you'll be a little more educated and be able to put a comment in my chat that's actually like has any value at all. I know, crazy concept. We know all that much about Bitcoin. Would love to hear why you love it so much. I only have 10K in Bitcoin. Probably hold for a long time. How about it's the first asset in history that is fixed supply? First asset in, oh, you're answering Muma's question. Moon Boy? Well, yeah. Actually, I'm not, Jamie. If you've been here at all during the every day I've streamed for the past 6 months, you would know exactly how I view GameStop, but you're an idiot, so sorry you missed out, Jamie. Sorry that you thought GameStop was trash and you didn't buy it at $20 because you thought it was trash, and now it's up and now you're upset because you have no shares. It's okay, buddy. It's okay, buddy. You'll be okay. You'll be okay, little buddy. Don't you worry. Just messing. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, Jamie. Just don't come in my chat talking shit because you're subject to getting clapped. There's rules. I mean, you're lucky. I would have already clapped you normally. Normally trolls just get clapped immediately. But I'm feeling lenient today. I'm feeling lenient, so you're not clapped yet. God bless you. Driz T, why I'm curious. You say you're a Bitcoin maxi. Why are you invested? Two questions. One, are you invested in MSTR? And two, why don't you care about GameStop if GameStop is buying Bitcoin? Still early. I agree. I mean, I've bought shares at 27. Don't get me wrong. Don't, you know. I've bought and sold a lot, you know. I've done a lot of flips, but I bought shares at high prices on GameStop. I don't care. Who gives a shit? I haven't taken it seriously until 21. I don't own any MSTR. I don't even like Sailor. I think the Bitcoin movement should be from bottom to up. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by from bottom to up. Bitcoin will save GME. I don't know about that. GameStop's already crushing, Jamie. GameStop's already crushing. Go read the balance sheet, bruh. Go read the balance sheet. GameStop doesn't even need Bitcoin, realistically. Ryan Cohen's a G. He just wants to boost the balance sheet and make GameStop into a crazy fucking number for assets in a short amount of time. Bitcoin's for the people. It's dangerous for any company or government to own too many. I don't agree with that at all. If you think it's too dangerous for a company or government to own Bitcoin, then Bitcoin's not for the people. That's a very contradictive thing you just said right there. Very contradictive. If you don't think hundreds of billions of dollars flowing into bit or crypto, Bitcoin, whatever, doesn't make it like it. Yeah, I disagree with your view there, because people, the retail throwing in, millions of dollars, maybe tens of millions versus hundreds of billions. I disagree. I really disagree. I would rather have I'd rather have hundreds of billions of dollars being poured into the thing I'm invested in instead of little baby retail money. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying, because I just disagree with what you're saying. Especially, if you're really, as bullish on Bitcoin as you say, you should be fucking excited all these companies and governments are getting into it, because you should be excited. I don't understand how you can say you're a Bitcoin maxi and then say that governments and companies getting in Bitcoin is like a bad thing. Like, this is the best scenario you could ever ask for as a crypto investor, having this much money being poured into your asset. I really disagree with what you're thinking. I think. Maybe dangerous is not the right word. Well, I don't know how I don't know how you're looking at it then, but I don't know how you can't think that this is a good thing. Because to me, if I was a Bitcoin holder, which I'm not, I'm a GameStop holder. If I was a Bitcoin holder, I'd be fucking excited seeing all this money being poured into Bitcoin. And it's just the starting. It's just the starting. Literally just 3 states passed Bitcoin laws, or Bitcoin asset laws, last week or this week. Like, you're going to start getting literally states in the United States buying Bitcoin, and the United States as a whole, and other countries, and all these companies are going to be buying it. Oh man, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, Driz T. It's a beautiful thing. You should feel blessed, my friend. It's what everyone always wanted for Bitcoin. Amen. Double-edged swords, all I'm saying. Of course, I'm excited. But if they own too many, they control the market, which is not what you want. I mean, they controlled the market anyway. You think retail's controlled the market this whole time? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think retail's, maybe in the beginning when it was like a few $100s, couple thousand, but it's been controlled for a while, my friend. I mean, look back to the last 2022 to 23 would probably be the perfect example. Stock market drops, 15-20%. Bitcoin drops with it 60-70%, whatever it was. Like, it's been controlled for a while. Now it's like, now it's interesting. Stock market down 15% while Bitcoin was going up. That's cool. Now, yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that. Like, I think this is, bro, this is an investor, this is what you want. You want massive money coming into your asset. Doesn't give a who gives a shit if they control it or not. Like, you have no, bro. You think you don't have any control, you don't, bro. I don't know. You don't have control over the crypto, and you can't, so you should just feel blessed that all this money's coming in. I don't know how else to put it besides that. You should just feel blessed. You should thank BlackRock. You should go thank BlackRock for buying billions of Bitcoin. Oh, man. They already do, yep. Why do you think you saw people like Mark Cuban scream for people to load Bitcoin at the low? What a year and a half ago. Big money pumps and dumps Bitcoin harder for excess equity more than they do GME. I mean, it's gonna change though. A lot of Kev was talking about this yesterday too. I think a lot of OG crypto people have this mindset that Bitcoin's gonna just drop 50% one of these years or something. And I don't think they've I think they're truly ignoring how much the landscape of crypto has changed within the past like 2 to 3 months. You know? I think they really are ignoring it. And I mean, that should be bullish for anyone who's doesn't plan on selling their crypto, because if crypto bros are really thinking like that, they're going to take profits on the way up. And if the more retail gets out and the more institution gets in, I mean, if you're holding, that's a blessing to you. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't think Bitcoin's going to drop as much as it has in the past. I think that fear in people's mind is why it's going to go up more, honestly. Kiss Larry every day. I don't even know who that is, so I literally don't know who that is. Why do you guys like GME so much? Lots of things, Drizzy. Lots of things. I liked GameStop before they even announced Bitcoin. I mean, the simplest way I can put it without going into too much detail is, you know, they were losing over $300 million a year for multiple years. And then 2023, they posted their first profit of $6 million. Last year, they posted a $150 million profit because of the cash, mostly. So they have $5 billion in cash. And this year, you know, depending what they do with the Bitcoin, I don't know exactly. I don't know if Ryan's going to go all in Bitcoin or if they're only going to buy the 1.5 billion. You know, I don't know that. But this year, depending what they do, you know, they're going to post 3, 4, $500 million in profit. And the business is going to be profitable this year by like 30, 50 million. The business lost, I don't remember the exact number, but I think the business lost like 20 million or something last year. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But this year, you know, them selling Canada and eventually they're going to sell Europe, they're going to be posting a 30 to 50 million dollar profit just from the business alone. So any idiot who's saying that GameStop's a failing retail business is an idiot and doesn't know how to read a balance sheet, because they're going to post a profit next year or this year. And yeah, that's really what it comes down to. No debt. So every dollar they make goes into their pocket basically. And since they've lost so much money in the past, I'm pretty sure for a while, a lot of this profit's tax-free. I don't quote me on that one. I don't know if that's a for sure thing. It's just something I've read before on other companies. And yeah, lots of things. That's about, you know, that's about the simplest way I can put it though. It's just a turnaround and everyone's ignoring it. Nobody is paying attention. And that is opportunity in my opinion. And I've been right for a while now. You know, it's gone down, but it's also kept going up. So has to do with everything that you know, here in 10, 20, 30 years, GameStop is going to be hundreds of billions of dollars in assets if they can do everything right. And if, you know, depending how they approach the Bitcoin treasury strategy, who knows? They could become, you know, close to $1 trillion market, or, you know, $1 trillion in assets. Who knows? And if it does that, damn. I mean, it's only at 12 billion right now. even if at the low end 100 billion, that's still a 10x. If it can go to $1 trillion, whew, Damn. Damn. BTC is becoming more stable over the years. Yeah, I agree. I think that's going to be the opportunity for someone who's really a Bitcoin believer, because a lot of the people who say they're Bitcoin believers are going to sell at a certain point. But then as long as which who it's going to be for a while. I don't know how many years, but at least a year or two, you know. Companies and governments are going to be acquiring Bitcoin like crazy, so it should be interesting. Should be interesting. Next, Berkshire, in the midst of a wonderful transformation to be a holding company hedged immaculately. Look at Gme's strength through the tariff tantrum. Yep, that too. Stable stock, very stable. Very stable. And they haven't even announced the Bitcoin yet. So like, what? I'm curious to see what happens when they announce the Bitcoin, bro. Like, this thing's gonna double or triple, maybe. I mean, don't FOMO in just because I said that, but it's possible that it doubles or triples like that. And then who knows where we go from there. Now that big money's in Bitcoin, returns will be small. Who cares? As long as it goes up. That's really all that matters at this point. And it could be massive too. Like, you know, the returns could be smaller, but they could also be larger. Well, not larger, but you could still get like a double or triple or whatever in a short time frame. But once everyone gets in, you know, then the returns will be slower. But the sellout or the downside will be slower too. So it's like, whatever. As long as it keeps going up throughout time, who cares? Larry Fink's the guy who starts and runs BlackRock. Oh, gotcha. Maybe I did know that, but I don't know. Biden administration, Gary Gensler not reconsidering crypto as an asset and shouted for regulation, I think. I don't know what you mean by that. But the Democrats didn't like Bitcoin in the beginning. That's a fact. But they like it now. How's the stream doing right now? Oh, not bad. Decent stream. It's because GameStop's up, though. Most likely. We need to start trading 28. Can't be rejecting it like this again. Need to start trading it. Just doing that live. Fucking Booma, you're such a troll, dude. Such a troll. Bro. Mooma. That fucking that Dynamite dude was talking about me in his stream yesterday. It was so funny. I don't remember exactly what he said, but he was like watching my stream on his stream. And then I don't remember exactly how he put it, but he was like, "This guy must be broke." And then he literally started talking about how he can't even afford one share. It was the funniest thing ever. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, how can you call someone broke and then like talk about not being able to afford a fucking $20 share of GameStop? That's crazy. That's actually insane. That's that's projecting an insecurity. Like, bro, people project their insecurities through their words. It's hilarious, actually. I don't know. It was just funny, bro. Because I wasn't even gonna go into his stream, and then I just like I ended my stream and I clicked on his, and then the first thing I hear right when I get in his stream is he says my name, and I'm like, why is this guy talking about me? So I just sat and listened for a minute, and I was like, damn, this guy's talking shit, and I thought it was so funny. Oh, it's funny, bro. Like the GameStop community fucking sucks, dude. Why is everyone such a fucking loser in this community? Like I don't get it. Like I appreciate everyone who's here, but like Jesus Christ, why is everyone such a fucking loser in this community? They're just all shit talkers. I mean, I'm a shit talker too, but like goddamn. Every single one, bro. Every single person in this community is such a shit talker, bro. It's crazy. Maybe Ryan Cohen hates the apes, why he doesn't give updates. That's a good point, dude. I would. I would. I do. All these fake ass shareholders, bro. It's just wild, man. It's a wild community. Full of it's full of a bunch of people who just like huff their own farts like they're in South Park. Smug. They're smug. Sailor said he didn't give updates because he wasn't messing with his community on the event a few days back. Opened my eyes to their perspective. Interesting. Maybe, maybe. I mean, it's free promotion though, so like, I don't know why you would, even if your community sucks, it is free promotion for your company, you know? So like, in that sense, I don't know how you could hate your community even if it does suck, because it's just free promotion. Maybe it's bad promotion though, you know? Maybe it's bad promotion having a bunch of people who have no clue what they're talking about talk about your business. I don't know. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Who knows though? And it was another funny thing. He was like talking shit on my fit, and I was laughing. I'm like, bro, I literally bought my fit from GameStop. So you're talking shit on your company. It's like, what? How can you say you're a GameStop supporter and then talk shit on their clothes? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wild community, bro. It's a wild community. I need to go to the bathroom, bro. Throw a Brewing Kitty or something. I don't think there's anything else to watch. We'll just do another random video. Where it'll go, nobody knows. Guess we're here. A Christmas kitty. Whoa. I just noticed the end of his thing right there had like the punches. All right. I'll be right back.
Is that 2 Fridays in a row? 2 Fridays in a row? Ooh, I'm starting to get the hang of this, man, John, huh? I'm starting to get this down. Cheers, everybody, huh? Happy Friday. Man, it's going to be, we got back-to-back Friday party in here? Shit. Look at this beast. Look at this beast of a chart that I brought up, huh? This is the weekly on GameStop. We had the big update yesterday, right? It's been kind of nice, even at least the past 2 weeks, where you get a big update, right? And then the next day it's a little bit chiller, a little bit calmer. And like we'll see how many people tune in today, but it's always nice. It's like you get the people who are a little bit more kind of involved with GameStop. It's a little bit less crazy, but not a crazy update or anything yesterday. But there was a lot of volume. In fact, I forgot to check how much volume there actually was yesterday. 39 million. Okay, but so that's a lot of trading that's going on. And big update, and then it held today, as you always know. I said, watch the price action. Let's see what the price action says. And so I thought, all right, let's see if it pulls back today. And or it really was noise. What was it today? Almost 4%, but the market was down today too. So I'm like, all right, not much has happened. A little bit of volume today, but really nothing. So it held 13. You know what I mean? So I made that tweet right near the end of the day. I was just checking to see if it was actually going to hold what that price level was, and it did. So and I keep on thinking that if this were just fluff from a price action standpoint alone, you would think like it gets bid up yesterday. There was no news yesterday, right? There was the news of Senvest the day before, and I know is Justin here? It looks like Justin's here. It looks like first of all, cheers to Justin, right? Justin absolutely crushing it, getting clarification on that news release, right? And then I got up a whole bunch of. I may have missed some things. First of all, there's this piece right here from Games Industry Biz, which if you've seen my GameStop videos, you've seen me bring up GamesIndustry.biz a number of times for some other articles that they had, and related to GameStop and related to physical discs and so forth. And so this is like a prominent, this strikes me as like a prominent website to be quoted. Justin's actually quoted here. Right, yeah, they mentioned Domo Capital. And then I saw it in another place here too. I'm losing track of the days and stuff. Is Domo here too? They must be, right? Yeah, right there. Domo Capital. That's Justin. And then I started discussing this video as well. We may watch this video today, but this video is sick. And so what I'm trying to get at is that like there was the Senvest news 2 days ago, and then it really didn't do much the next day. And I was saying how I was a little bit surprised. Sometimes it takes the market a couple of days to digest stuff. But then Justin at the same time was kind of get clarification on some of this GameStop sharing in the digital revenue with Microsoft. And maybe it's taken time for some of this to gain steam. And so that's why maybe you saw that big move up yesterday. And partially, right, there's a whole bunch of variables that are moving stuff. People always like to pin it on one thing, right? You can't really do that. But I think this type of stuff contributed to it, right? So I was reading. So I actually, maybe we'll go through this today. I see Justin's involved, so he may be able to tune in with some other stuff. And I saw someone else say, too, I liked it right before. That it looks like, Justin, were you in another thing you got interviewed for? Another thing right here. So this is good because, like I said, you got Justin who's just a prolific writer on GameStop over the past year, right? So someone like this making the rounds, talking to folks, kind of trying to bring them up to speed as to what exactly is happening. We're spoiled. We're spoiled. It's sick. It's sick. I mean, for if you're the pursuit of truth, right? Trying to get the word out there, trying to bring people up to speed who might not be as dialed in as some of us. And so I think that's clutch to bring people up to speed, especially like Justin's making the rounds on this type of stuff. If it is that a lot of people just got the wrong story and it took picking up the phone and talking to investor relations to GameStop, it's like, whoa, that's like you get like for Justin to be doing that and then get help and get out there, it's just great. So again, cheers to Justin. It looks he's there, so props Justin. Just tremendous work this week, right? Absolutely sick. So okay, so if you haven't seen this video yet, you'll do. You can see this. It's by Spawn Wave. You can't see it because I'm high. I got it highlighted right there. Spawn Wave. You can pull that up right there, and then just search the title, right? But you want to get right to 11:18. But that's where they start talking about GameStop. You can kind of see this gentleman here coming around to the fact that, you know what, he even compliments GameStop, being like, you know what, like props to GameStop that they're evolving here. Like people are starting to come around to this. And that's what we see. We're kind of in real time. We're kind of seeing these perceptions change a bit. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of time, and I think we're seeing it happen in real time. You still got the whole long-term bull thesis unfolding here, but you still like that price action to be. It's helpful to have it on your side, and it just seems like everything is it continues to scream bullishness. You know what I mean? I would have been like it went up yesterday. Like I was saying, there was no press release no announcement from GameStop or anything like that, of like a major substantive type partnership or anything like that. And it still moved up and then it held. You know what I mean? Like it could have sold off. And like I was saying, it would have been fine. It would have been like, all right, sold off. Because it was just like a temporary blip. And sometimes you see that with stocks that are heavily shorted. They have a ton of volume, a lot of stuff moving, a lot of volatility. It's not that uncommon. So I'm like, all right. If it sells back off, I think, okay, maybe in the short term it's a little less bullish, but right now it continues to just really look bullish to me. And it's increasing, looking to me like this is one of the most bullish bullish charts out there. That's not to say that that's fully indicative of anything that's going to happen. But again, if you have a fundamental bull thesis, you like to see that on your side. Even if you have a bear thesis, you want the charts on your side. Because like I said, you get the technical analysts involved. They don't give a shit about the fundamentals. You get Momo folks who might be piling in too. And this stuff, security analysis, this type of stuff matters. It's something to pay attention to. And as far as my short term, I don't really have strong convictions on short term moves typically, right? Because typically you don't have so much going in your favor in my experience. But that's why, like, even look at the weekly art. This is the weekly chart right here. Look at that RSI right there. Like everything's kind of tilted in favor of the bulls right now. And it continues to be. And if price action changes, I'm willing to change my mind. I'm willing to say, you know what, even the short term, maybe things look a little bit less bullish. Just not to say I don't know what's going to happen next week. I have no clue. But I tilt. You know, I always say I don't have really strong convictions about short-term moves, but I tilt one way. I definitely continue to tilt bullish. In my experience, this is the right. That's the right way to tilt. And until price action changes, or we start to see if there's a bearish release from GameStop, I'm having a tough time trying to envision what that might look like. But if it is, I'll change my mind, as you should too. It's okay to change your mind when the facts change. But so far, the facts, as they keep unfolding, most notably right here in this chart, the price action continues to support this bull thesis. But and then we're getting closer to the consoles, which in theory is just a headline, right? Everyone knows the consoles are coming. And it's not like the day the consoles are released, GameStop generates freakouts or anything like that, right? But that type of stuff matters because it's front of mind for people. That psychological aspect, right? That sentiment. It gets people talking. People are thinking about it, and that supports a bull. As of right now, it supports a bull thesis too. So it's a fluid environment, right? But it just keeps on unfolding. Like I keep on saying, all right, yeah, let's see if it sells off, and then let's see where it closes the week. How many streams have you heard me say that for a number of weeks now? In every damn week, I think, is it every week? Except for a couple weeks ago, we've been closing at look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5. Was it 4 of the past 5 weeks? We've been closing at a high. We hit a 52-week high yesterday. That's bullish. As far as the technical analysis books say, you know what I mean? And because my personal thesis is grounded in fundamental analysis, and that there hasn't been anything that has had a material impact on that past couple weeks. There's been things that's been incremental news, right? Like that Microsoft partnership and so forth. And I keep on thinking, like I've been trying to think through some of this stuff, right? Like I think when I see some of the commentary out there on social media and stuff, people talking about the stock, and I still think that Microsoft headline I think people are maybe the few folks who maybe aren't as bullish as some of us, or maybe even at the bearish. I think some people are kind of interpreting that Microsoft partnership as a panacea of sorts, and that the longs are like, this just saved GameStop, and they're gonna make tons of free cash. Look at a 5 year, 10 year, they're definitely gonna be around. Of course, I think most reasonable longs don't think that. Where many of us are thinking it's that first domino to fall, and it's kind of supporting the idea that wow, maybe GameStop can transform and come up with some new revenue streams that allow them to continue to participate in the gaming industry. You know what I mean? And so I'm trying to think through like where is this disconnect happening? Because I've been seeing the disconnect with the Bears for the past year. You know what I mean? Like I've continually seen this. So I'm always trying to think through where they're coming from, and I think that's part of it. Although I'm curious to see what other people's interpretations here. I can't wait to see what people are saying about this on the stream. Now a lot of us have been hanging out so much, we're starting to get a feel for how people think about some of these things, and it's been great. It's been helping me round up my own thinking. But it just seems like some of the takes aren't grounded in reality, in my opinion. And you may say I'm biased, and I'm confirming my bias and so forth. That's okay. I try to be cognizant of that stuff. I try to avoid that. I try to be hyper aware of that stuff. But when I read the bear takes, and I just think, you know what? I think they're kind of missing something. Like there was before that, just as an example, like prior to that partnership, GameStop, there was no setup for GameStop to participate in this new digital ecosystem. You know what I mean? As people were saying that this shift away from physical discs into digital, GameStop wasn't going to participate. But with one single press release, they have proven that they can participate. Maybe it's going to be a different business model. You know what I mean? No, just to say nothing of the level of free cash flows. I'm just saying that at least that type of a press release, that type of a vendor partnership, shows that hey, there could be something here. And again, if that's just that first domino to fall, who knows? We spent a whole bunch of that last stream thinking through. Do I have it up? Thinking through the different avenues they might be able to go. I keep on bringing this damn thing up.
All right, that was a good little pick. I think I was listening to that last little part. I'm like, damn, this guy knows what he's talking about. So I guess let's get into news. I have no clue what the news is today. Prismatic drop, of course, on Saturday. I was thinking about collecting all the evolution, the EXs from Prismatic, because they're all kind of like relatively cheap. And if you're bullish on Pokemon, the evolutions are probably going to be the next cards. Even though all the EXs aren't really worth that much, it's all about the special illustration rares. I still think they're interesting cards for like the future. I don't know if I'll get them, because it's going to be like, if you want all 7 of them, I think it's like $350 or something like that, somewhere around there. So I don't know if I'll end up doing it, but it is an interesting investment, I would say. Maybe. Potentially. Who knows? Who knows what Pokemon's going to do in the next couple of years, few years. The hype might die. Who knows? Doesn't seem like it's dying anytime soon, but it can. Is there no earnings today? Is today Friday? Oh yeah, today is Friday, so yeah, there's not going to be any earnings after hours. For some reason, I thought it was Thursday. Thursday. Tesla's almost at 300 again. see. Any whales? Any whales? A few more whale buys. Nothing like massive. I mean, these guys increased their position by 62%. Not bad. 8,000 shares. Let's see. Oh, that could be a good one. Cargo thieves are attacking the U.S. supply chain at an alarming rate. Maybe we'll read that. I don't know. Maybe we'll read that. Newark air traffic controllers lost contact with planes again in overnight outage. What's that? Lyft shares popped 20% after buyback. CEO says there are no signs of worry with the consumer. Oh yeah, I saw that. Doing like a 750 million buyback. Aluminum sector is not moving to the U.S. despite tariffs. Something striking is happening with apartment renters. What is that? He said one of the largest landlords are seeing turnover at just 30% compared to the industry norm of 50%, including an unaffordable for sale market, lack of rental supply on the coast. Landlords are getting better pricing from renewals as people don't want to leave. It also improves their cash flow because turnover costs lower turnovers. Okay. So people are moving less, I guess, is what that article is trying to say. Trump heads to the Middle East with oil trade and nuclear ambitions on the table. Maybe we'll read that. Well, I just want to see this article just because these articles are always interesting. So if you invested $1,000 in Berkshire 10 years ago, you'd be up 250%. If you did it 20 years ago, you'd be up 800%. Not bad. Not too shabby. Any Bitcoin articles? Mara and CleanSpark reported their earnings. I think we read that yesterday. Maybe we'll read these. I don't know. Whoa. Steak and Shake will accept Bitcoin payments in all U.S. locations starting next week. That's crazy. That's crazy. Metaplanet issues 21 million in bonds to buy more Bitcoin. See, all the small companies are trash, dude. I bet it's like a 4% bond too, or something. Let's see. Let's see if we can find it. Doesn't say what percent the bonds is. Oh, no interest. Interesting. Interesting. I think Metaplanet's like the only Japanese company doing this, though, that I know of. So it makes sense why they would get 0%. See any gaming news at all? Mark Rober and Mr. Beast are teaming up for a massive 40 million charity campaign. We could read about that. Charity's always a good thing to read about. God, the gaming news sucks lately. Why is the gaming news so ass? Did Doom Dark Ages come out? Oh, May 15th. That'll be a big game. People fucking love the Doom series. I like Doom. Doom's a good ass game. It's one of the last like story mode games I played. Back on like PS3, I think. Oh yeah, fucking John Cena versus Randy Orton Saturday. I forgot about that too. That'll be interesting. That'll be a big pay-per-view, I'm sure. I think Jey Uso's wrestling Logan Paul. And that sucks. Because if Logan Paul wins, I might never watch wrestling again. Panasonic will slash its global workforce by 10,000. We read that Bill Gates article. Apple's smart glasses project may use the same chips from the watch. GoldenEye 007 and Quake join the World Video Game Hall of Fame. Celsius CEO Alex Mashinsky sentenced to 12 years for crypto fraud. Damn. Nice. I wonder if Voidzilla made a video about that. Because he'll probably talk about it. He usually makes videos when like scams he talks about or the people get sentenced. No, he hasn't made one yet. All right. Anything else here? All right. I don't think there's anything on these ones. Okay. Got a few articles. You'll be able to buy things like cars and houses with Bitcoin for cheaper costs because it's an appreciating asset and companies want to stack it without the worry of using their cash. Yeah, maybe. And it should theoretically be better for the consumer because if you're just transferring your Bitcoin to someone, I don't think you would have to pay taxes. I don't think it wouldn't really make sense to pay taxes because you're not selling the Bitcoin, you're just sending it to someone. So it'd be cheaper for the consumer as well. But who knows? I don't really know if that's how it would work. Just in my mind, that would make a lot of sense, and that'd be like, that'd be an incentive to actually spend your Bitcoin, because if you want to sell it, you want to sell you want to sell it to buy something else. So why not just use the Bitcoin to buy the thing and not pay taxes on the gains, because the gains get transferred over to someone else, basically. But we will read that article. Steak and Shake will accept Bitcoin payments in all U.S. locations starting next week. Steak and Shake will begin accepting Bitcoin as a payment at all U.S. locations starting May 16th, the company announced Thursday, marking it one of the largest fast food Bitcoin integrations to date. The news follows a wave of cryptic posts earlier this year, including one that asked should Steak and Shake accept Bitcoin, and a viral image of a Bitcoin-branded spaceship, igniting speculation among Bitcoiners online. Now it's confirmed Steak and Shake is just memeing. It's committed to adopting Bitcoin. Isn't just memeing. This rollout would bring Bitcoin payments to over 500 restaurants nationwide, putting Bitcoin into real-world use for high-frequency, low-cost food purchases, which is a key milestone for cryptocurrency. Unlike previous food industry pilots limited to test markets, Steak and Shake is going all in from day one. Fast food brand has been building anticipation since March, gradually layering in Bitcoin imagery across its marketing, fueling conversations across social media, and drawing support from prominent Bitcoin advocates, including Jack Dorsey, who responded to the initial "Should Steak and Shake accept Bitcoin?" tweet with a simple yes. It is currently unclear how the fast food chain will implement this mass-scale acceptance of Bitcoin payments, or if they will also implement the Bitcoin Lightning Network for its customers as well. In addition to that, it is also unclear if Steak and Shake will be converting any earned Bitcoin into cash, or if they will hodl their earnings. I mean, hopefully they'll hodl. That would be ideal, right? This is actually a clutch way to stack Bitcoin if you think about it. Very clutch. You don't have to do bonds or do any at the monies if your stock's not moving or whatever. You don't have to dilute your shareholders. You just get Bitcoin from people. So pretty interesting. I wonder how many people would actually, buy fucking Steak and Shake with their Bitcoin, though. I don't know. This move also lands just days before Bitcoin Pizza Day on May 22nd, which commemorates the historic 2010 transaction when Laszlo Hanek, I don't know how to say his last name, Hanieks, famously paid 10,000 Bitcoin for 2 pizzas. While other brands like Chipotle, Subway, and Burger King have dabbled in crypto over the years, Steak and Shake's full-scale, no-pilot launch is one of the boldest plays yet in fast foods flirtation with Bitcoin. Yet, as Steak Toshi put it, the movement is just beginning. Steak Toshi. That's pretty interesting. I wonder when GameStop's going to start accepting Bitcoin payments. I wonder if they would ever do it. Doesn't really seem practical right now, but I don't know. I don't know. It would be a good way to get, the retail, the average retail person's Bitcoin. All right. Mark Rober and Mr. Beast are teaming up for massive 40 mil charity campaign. YouTuber and former NASA engineer Mark Rober has revealed an upcoming major philanthropic campaign with fellow YouTube star Jimmy Mr. Beast Donaldson. On Dexerto's clickbaited show, Rober, known for his inventive science videos and viral engineering stunts, recalled his first collaboration with Mr. Beast dating back to 2019, when both creators had around 3 million subs. That's when we became friends, Rober said. We just kept in touch since then, which is kind of wild that his channel's become so big, but I haven't fallen off either. Two have since teamed up on successful campaigns like Team Trees and Team Seas, which raised 20 million and 30 million respectively. Now Rober revealed a third initiative is set to launch this summer with even more ambitious goals. We're doing a third one this summer that's more geared towards helping people in real need. Rober said, we're going to look to raise 40 million. For now, though, they're keeping specific details about the initiative under wraps. When asked about the backlash Mr. Beast has sometimes faced despite his charitable efforts, Rober said it's just a tax to be paid, he said. There's literally no one in the world who is famous who doesn't get people coming at them for something. You just get thick skin. Rober also shared his enthusiasm for collaborations, expressing admiration for creators like Jack Black, whom he's worked with in the past. Every time I do a collab, it's always a good experience. Okay, I thought there would be more detail about what they're doing, but apparently not. Blessed, I hope. What's up, Mudcats? God bless Mudcats, bro. I appreciate you. Shout out to Mudcats. That shit's hilarious. Quite hilarious. Alright, Celsius CEO Alex Mashinsky sentenced to 12 years for crypto fraud. CEO and founder of Celsius Network, Alex Mashinsky, has been sentenced to 12 years in prison by a U.S. district court. Celsius Network held about $25 billion in assets at its height, but was one of the many cryptocurrency operations to fail during 2022. Prosecutors were seeking 2 decades for Mashinsky, claiming he defrauded and misled customers about the status of his company's CEL token. His crimes were not the product of negligence, naivete, or bad luck, the attorney said. They were a result of deliberate, calculated decision to lie, deceive, and steal in pursuit of personal fortune. After an initial not guilty plea to 7 criminal counts, the former cryptocurrency leader pled guilty to 2 of the fraud charges in December. As part of his plea deal, Mashinsky agreed not to appeal any sentence of 30 years or less. Okay, not much information there either. Yeah, GameStop rejected $28 again. Not really what you want to be seeing, but whatever. It's still up. It's still up. Oh man, this is a long ass article. We'll save that one for a sec. Good lord. Good lord. A lot of longer articles. Alright, Trump backs tax hike on the rich, but says GOP should probably not do it. Trump on Friday tepidly backed the idea of raising taxes on the richest Americans while openly wrestling with the politics of such a move and suggesting that his fellow Republicans should probably oppose it. Trump's public deliberation on social media came after he reached out to House Speaker Mike Johnson about adding a tax hike on the richest earners to the major tax and spending bill that the GOP aims to pass this year. It's the latest signal that Trump, whose agenda leans heavily on what he calls the one big beautiful bill, passing through a divided Congress, is willing to buck the traditional Republican orthodoxy on taxing the rich. Trump in the Truth Social post Friday morning said he and all others would graciously accept an even a tiny tax increase for the rich for the benefit of the lower and middle income workers. But the problem with that idea, he wrote, is that the radical left Democrat lunatics would go around screaming, "Read my lips," the fabled quote by George Bush, the elder, that is said to have cost him the election. Trump was referring to the then candidate George H.W. Bush's 1988 campaign, promised that he would not raise taxes as president. Bush's eventual failure to keep that promise created a major target for his political opponents and was seen as a factor in his loss in the 1992 election. Trump's post disputed that history. No, Ross Perot cost him the election, he wrote. In any event, Republicans should probably not do it, Trump added, but then apparently reversing himself, he wrote, "I'm okay if they do." The post could put even more pressure on GOP leaders who are already struggling to craft a bill that meets Trump's demands. for a slew of major tax cuts without adding so much to the deficit that the party's fiscal hawks won't vote for it. Trump promised on the campaign trail and as president that he would eliminate taxes on overtime pay, on service workers' tips, and on social security for seniors, while extending the corporate tax cuts implemented in 2017 during his first term. Representative Jason Smith, chairman of the tax-focused House Ways and Means Committee, is scheduled to meet with Trump on Friday. On Thursday, Johnson told Republicans that they will not be able to pay for the $4.5 trillion in tax cuts that they had previously been targeting. Trump, in a phone call with Johnson on Wednesday, floated the idea of higher tax bracket for top earners, albeit with a carve-out for small businesses. Trump also proposed closing the carried interest loophole, a feature of the tax code taken advantage of by Wall Street investors. Okay. I guess we'll read this one. First Chinese freight ship goods hit with Trump's 140% plus tariffs arriving at U.S. ports. Upwards of 12,000 shipping containers that are subject to the 145% plus tariffs levied by Trump are on the first flotilla of Chinese freight vessels arriving at the port of Los Angeles and Long Beach. A total of 7 vessels that left China after the announcement of the 145% plus tariffs are currently at the nation's 2 busiest ports for container traffic from Asia, according to vessel arrivals tracked and aggregated by marine traffic. An additional 5 freight ships are expected to arrive in the coming days. Amazon, Home Depot, IKEA, Ralph Lauren, and Tractor Supply are among the companies with Chinese goods in these containers, spanning a wide range of consumer items. In addition to housewares, apparel, and furniture, Amazon imported a wide variety of products on behalf of sellers, including refrigerators, deep fryers, mouse pads, bookshelves, and living room sofas. Tractor Supply shipments include portable drum fans, garden tools, and men's work boots. Lamps and ceiling fans have been processed through customs for Home Depot. A Tractor Supply spokesperson referred CNBC to its recent earnings call on April 24, when the company pointed to notable uncertainty as a result of the tariffs. Tractor Supply is actively working with its vendor and supply chain partners to navigate the impact of recently announced tariffs, while also monitoring the broader macroeconomic factors impacting its customers. IKEA furniture, Speedo swim goggles and swim caps, Procter & Gamble, tissue holders, Samsung printed circuit boards, microwaves and refrigerator parts, Ralph Lauren sweaters, cashmeres and blazers, Dr. Martin airwear, footwear, Samsung microwaves and refrigerator. It already said that. they repeated that twice in the same article. LG washing machines, air conditioners, ranges, refrigerators, and dishwashers. Bar, hockey, sporting goods, Lenovo computer parts, auto parts for Velo, North America, and headsets and computer keyboards for Polaris were all among the Chinese container goods. For many of the companies, products and categories deemed as essential to replenish are bought, and despite concerns about consumer demand and an economic slowdown. Amazon said in a statement by email that it was working with its broad, varied range of valued selling partners in our store to support them in adapting to the evolving environment while maintaining broad selection and low prices for customers. Home Depot is in a quiet period ahead of announcing its quarterly results and referred CNBC to an existing statement citing a fluid environment. We, together with our vendors, are monitoring developments and will work closely to manage with the goal of being our customers advocate for value, a Home Depot person said. I need a glasses change. Looks like I have these on backwards, but they're just weird looking. All right. Trump suggested on Friday ahead of key trade talks that he's willing to lower tariffs on China to 80%, a rate many businesses would likely still consider to be extremely high. 80% tariff on China seems right, up to Scott B., Trump said in a Truth Social post, referring to a planned meeting between Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent and counterparts from China and Switzerland this weekend, Brian Bork, Global Chief Commercial Officer at Seco Logistics, told CNBC that his clients continue to struggle in understanding how all the various tariff provisions are stacked, or in some cases cancel each other out. This confusion has led them to continually alter and update their scenario planning, freezing any other decision for the business they would be making, said Bork. Many of our clients priced and sold their products or projects prior to the tariff amounts being announced, and with the speed and severity as well as the quantity of new tariff provisions being announced, they're not able to change the pricing on items that they have already sold and are arriving in May and June or beyond. The number of freight vessels and shipping containers headed to the U.S. from China has plummeted since the tariff announcements in early April. Across the Asia North America West Coast and Asia North America East Coast trade routes, there was a total of 90 blank sailings across April and May, according to Sea Intelligence, the Ocean Alliance, a freight consortium, including Chinese-owned and operated COSCO. It's not Costco the store, it's COSCO, and OOCL, Taiwan-based Evergreen and French-owned CMA, accounted for 48 of those canceled sailings. Bookings are down anywhere from 30% to 50%, according to the logistics providers and ocean carriers. In addition to decreased vessel sailings as a result of paused manufacturing orders from shippers and fewer containers to fill, ocean carriers are using smaller vessels to move trade. MSC, the largest ocean carrier in the world, along with the Gemini Alliance, comprised of Maersk and Hapag-Lloyd, are among the freight companies using smaller vessels between the Asia-North America West Coast routes. MSC has reduced its container capacity by 28% year over year, according to Sea Intelligence data analyzing the impact of canceled sailings and vessel changes, while Ocean Alliance container capacity is down by 26% year over year. Bork said once shippers have finished bringing in what they consider essential stock, they are in various degrees of wait-and-see mode with their supply chains, and continuing to cancel orders from China, which has led to widespread fears about product shortages and the potential for empty shelves. What happens when safety stocks that have been built up disappear, Bork said. Okay. Interesting. It's nice that we're getting articles about the tariffs now, like how it's affecting things, and it's a lot more clear rather than tariff, 100% tariff, 100%, like it just dropping all these tariffs. Like at least now you're getting articles about the effects, I guess. Oh. Okay. Okay. What's next? This is a short article. Newark air traffic controllers lost contact with planes again in overnight outage. Air traffic controllers who guide planes in and out of Newark Liberty International Airport lost radar and communication with aircrafts before dawn on Friday in another 90-second outage. Federal Aviation Administration said hours after the Trump administration unveiled a plan to overhaul the aging technology that keeps U.S. airspace safe. The outage occurred at about 3:55 a.m. Eastern Time, the FAA said. There are far fewer aircraft flying overnight, so disruptions were minimal compared with a similar outage on the afternoon of April 28th, which snarled air travel for days. Several controllers took leave because of the stress of that April incident, the FAA said. That exacerbated low staffing levels at the Philadelphia facility, tasked with guiding planes in and out of Newark Liberty International Airport in New Jersey, forcing the FAA to slow traffic in and out of the airport. Like in the April incident, Friday's outage left controllers unable to communicate with aircrafts and their radar screens dark. Airlines and labor groups said in February that the U.S. urgently needs billions of dollars in emergency funding from Congress for improvement to air traffic control, which has faced both staffing shortfalls and outdated equipment. Okay. Alright, we'll read this one now, I guess. Trump heads to the Middle East with oil trade and nuclear ambitions on the table. Dubai, United Arab Emirates, U.S. Trump will touch down in the Persian Gulf region, or as he may soon be calling it, the Arabian Gulf on May 13th, for an official trip with stops in Saudi Arabia, Qatar, and United Arab Emirates. The stakes are high as the visits take place amid turbulent geopolitical tensions. On the agenda will be Israel, Gaza, war ceasefire talks, oil trade investment deals, and the potential for new policy developments in the areas of advanced semiconductor exports and nuclear programs. We expect to see a lot of announcements, and I think in a broad spectrum of areas as well. Monica Malik, chief economist at Abu Dhabi Commercial Bank, told CNBC's Dan Murphy on Friday. She noted the potential removal of Trump's 10% tariffs on aluminum and steel, which would be a positive for the Gulf states, as some of them export those metals to the U.S., though they make up only a small percentage of the country's GDPs. Trump has long enjoyed a warm relationship with Gulf Arab states, in particular the UAE and Saudi Arabia, where his children have several business ventures and planned real estate projects. Those relationships could strengthen the country's hands when it comes to negotiating new trade deals, while also raising concerns among critics over potential conflicts of interest, accusations the Trump family rejects. During the president's initial term in office, his first overseas trip was to Saudi Arabia, a country now hosting the negotiations that Trump hopes will end the Russian-Ukraine war, making the kingdom ever more important to Washington. Qatar, meanwhile, has played a central role in negotiations between Israel and Hamas over ceasefires and hostage releases. Wall Street and AI in the Gulf. At least I think that says AI. The presidential visit is drawing several Wall Street and Silicon Valley titans to the Saudi kingdom. A Saudi-U.S. investment forum announced just this week and set to take place on May 13th in Riyadh? I don't know. Will feature guests including BlackRock CEO Larry Fink, Palantir CEO Alex Karp, and CEOs of major firms like Citigroup, IBM, Qualcomm, Alphabet, and Franklin Templeton, among others. White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs will also be in attendance. We also expect to see a lot of investment deals being announced, Malik said. In both ways, we've already seen the UAE announce a number of investment in the U.S. in areas such as AI, energy, aluminum, but we also think that there will be opportunities for U.S. companies to increase investment. Both Saudi Arabia and the UAE have invested heavily in AI infrastructure with the goal of becoming global hubs for the technology, therefore likely top of mind for those leaders in the future of the U.S. semiconductor exports, the most advanced of which they so far have not gained access to due to national security concerns, but that may soon change. The Trump administration on Wednesday announced its plan to resign a Biden-era AI diffusion rule, which imposed strict export controls on advanced AI chips, even to U.S.-friendly nations. The rule will be replaced with a much simpler rule that unleashes American innovation and ensures American AI dominance, a U.S. Commerce Department spokesperson said Wednesday, though the details of the new rule have not been shared. UAE-based AI firm G42 has made efforts to align with U.S. regulations. including divesting from Chinese companies and partnering with Microsoft, which last year invested 1.5 billion in G42. Nuclear ambitions. The Trump administration has been actively engaged in talks with Iran over its nuclear program. Talks with the UAE and Saudi Arabia have expressed support for. That enthusiasm marks a stark contrast to those countries' attitudes towards any U.S. deals with Tehran during the Obama years. At the same time, Saudi Arabia wants its own civilian nuclear program and has asked for the U.S. approval and assistance in this direction. Any U.S. support for a Saudi nuclear program was previously contingent on Saudi Arabia normalizing diplomatic relations with U.S. ally Israel, but that could change during this visit, according to media reports citing sources with the knowledge. U.S. Energy Secretary Chris Wright, during a visit to the kingdom in April, said that Saudi Arabia and the U.S. were on a pathway to a civil nuclear agreement, but that any further announcements would come from Trump himself. Israel-Gaza negotiations. Another major topic will be the future of Gaza. Trump has vowed to bring about an end to the war, while also controversially suggesting that the U.S. could take control of the war-ravaged strip, which he describes as important real estate, comments that drew strong rebukes from Arab leaders. The U.S. has continued to push for ceasefire deals, most recently floating a 21-day cessation of hostilities and release of some hostages, while Israel this week approved expanding fighting and territorial control in Gaza. We have yet to hear a comprehensive plan from the Arab world, Greg Branch, founder of UAE-based Branch Global Capital Advisors, told CNBC. If we're going to see a response that's going to be Arab-led, it's probably now or never, Branch said. I think that will be handled very delicately behind the scenes, probably more of a long-term geopolitical risk than any immediate macro risk. Oil and financing. Branch suggested that lifting U.S. sanctions on Syria under its new government could also potentially be discussed. Meanwhile, reports that Trump administration will announce a U.S. renaming the Persian Gulf to the Arabian Gulf would be enthusiastically welcomed by Arab states, but would draw severe anger from Iran at a time of delicate nuclear negotiations with Tehran. Oil prices will also be in focus. Trump has long pushed OPEC states, led by Saudi Arabia, to pump more oil to lower prices for American consumers. For a combination of reasons, Saudi Arabia is doing precisely that, but it may have to change course in the coming months if prices stay subdued, hurting the kingdom's revenue. In that vein, financing will be an important agenda item for the kingdom during Trump's visit. Saudi Arabia in November pledged to invest $600 billion in the U.S. over the course of Trump's term, but it also has sky-high costs for its own Vision 2030 investment ambitions. Lower global oil prices and big-ticket public spending projects have been brought about widening budget deficits for Riyadh. With oil prices where they are, Saudi will look at more financing support from America, as well as they look to progress with their investment program, Alex said. Nice. Nice. Oh. Good Lord. This is a long-ass article. I don't even know if I want to read this. Let's see if there's any other articles first. I mean, there's those two crypto articles, but those are just earnings reports. No, must be the option activity. Yeah, I don't know. Option flows, whatever. How many times have we seen kids post about option flow on Twitter, and it never, nothing ever happens? Has Chewy hit 40 bucks yet? I'm assuming it's up. I bet it's hit 40. Damn, it's right there. It tapped 40. Why is Chewy the best stock, bro? Why are we even invested in GameStop? Chewy's the best company. Oh, man. It's all good. It's all good. China export growth remains resilient. Imports drop slightly. Mexico car exports fall sharply. Don't think there's much news. It's been a pretty uneventful week for news. Supreme Court Justice David Souter dies at 85. Yeah, there's no gaming news, man. The new Pope plays video games. He has a Wordle streak. Supposedly. Delete for everyone appears in Google Messages beta. Oh, yeah, I wanted to read about this. Damn, it's already 11. How long have I been streaming? Almost 2 hours. Tastes flying, bro. And we still got a long stream ahead of us. So hopefully we can find something to do, but time's kind of flying right now. Mafia Old Country arrives August 8th. Rockstar says GTA 6's second trailer is now the biggest video launch of all time, whatever that means. Last week, Rockstar announced a major delay in Grand Theft Auto 6, and earlier this week softened the blow by releasing the game's second trailer. It's an incredible spectacle that shows a game more ambitious than anything I've seen before, and packed with detail. The real stars are all the wildlife and beer bottles. Rockstar now says that this trailer is the biggest video launch of all time, which is a rather fluffy phrase, but it offers some impressive stats to back it up. Since the trailer was released, I need to do something with all these glasses. So many glasses. Since the trailer was released on Tuesday, it's received over 475 million views across all platforms, a number that now doubtless even higher. The YouTube version alone is currently sitting at just under 95 million views. The game's first trailer, released in 2023, saw 93 million views over the same time period after release, though that one, for whatever reason, was also a YouTube exclusive and broke viewership records, even if it couldn't quite outperform BTS. The Hollywood Reporter compares the 475 million number to some major movie releases. Deadpool and Wolverine's trailer got 365 million views in the first day, and the Fantastic Four First Steps had more than 200 million. One more stat, the trailer features several tracks, but the main song is Hot Together by the Pointer Sisters, something of a deep cut from a band base known for tracks like I'm So Excited, and Spotify says streams of this song subsequently increased by 182,000%. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. You just have a fucking song in a Grand Theft Auto trailer. Holy shit. Grand Theft Auto cuts through popular culture like almost nothing else, said Spotify's Selena Ong. Music has been synonymous with the series since the very beginning, so it's great to see fans, both new and established, connecting with an iconic track this way. GTA 6 is now due for release on May 26, 2026, though when we'll see it on PC is anyone's guess. The same year would be lovely, but Rockstar's past form suggests a 2027 release wouldn't be out of the question, or even, God forbid, 2028. Is the stream just dead? Are you guys good? Oh, there's 6 people here. That makes sense. I was like, what the hell, bro? The stream is actually dead today. Oh, there's 4. There's 4. See, nobody cares about GameStop. They only care about GameStop when it's up, bro. They only care about GameStop when it's up. Let's see. New BIS report says Bitcoin use surges during economic stress. A new report from the Bank of International Settlements shows that Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are being used more during times of economic stress. This happens mostly in countries where inflation is high, it's expensive to send money, or the government limits how much money can leave the country. People turn to Bitcoin and stablecoins like USDT and USDC when their financial systems stop working properly or become too expensive to use. This is especially true for small international payments. Crypto gives people another option when they can't rely on banks or traditional money systems. Yep. Internet of Money goes into great detail about this. Bitcoin becomes a tool during hard times. The report supports what many people in the crypto space already believe. Bitcoin isn't just for investing anymore. In some places, it's a real lifeline. When the value of local money drops fast, or when it's hard or too costly to send money across borders, people turn to Bitcoin to keep their money safe and to send it faster, cheaper, and with more control. The BIS also found that when countries try to control how money moves in or out through capital flow management, crypto use often goes up. In other words, people use Bitcoin and other crypto to get around those rules. Cross-border crypto payments are growing. Using data from crypto exchanges and app usage patterns, the BIS mapped cross-border transactions of Bitcoin, Ethereum, USDT, and USDC from 2017 to mid-2024. Cross-border crypto flows skyrocketed from under 7 billion in Q1 2017 to over 800 billion in Q4 2021, before falling to around 400 billion in 2022 during a crypto market slump. However, they rebounded to approximately 600 billion by Q2 2024. At first, Bitcoin made up about 80% of those payments. Now that number is below 25%, with more people turning to stablecoins. This shift doesn't mean Bitcoin is less useful, it just shows that people are choosing different tools for different needs. Unlike regular banks, Bitcoin use doesn't depend much on where you live or what language you speak. The report says people use it when they need to, not just because it's popular. Also, when global financial stress goes up, measured by things like the VIX, a market fear index, Bitcoin use also goes up. This shows that even investors and businesses use crypto more during uncertain times. Yep. Good art. That was a fire article. A super fire article. That's, this is the use case of Bitcoin right here, really. Literally. This is the use case. So, though it didn't go into much detail, a very good article. Because a lot of people are, speculators and are just hoping the price goes up. But this is the actual use case for it. Working? Nice. Any Pokemon Center? Oh man, I want to get another box so bad. I should have bought more of that black and white box. I want to get more Pokemon. All right. I got a few more articles. Tech-strong ad sales are showing signs of cracking from Trump's trade war. The digital advertising market was sunny enough for investors this past quarter, providing what could be a last hurrah before a looming economic storm from President Trump's tariff onslaught. Wall Street cheered the first quarter results from tech giants like Meta and Alphabet, which both saw shares rise on strong revenue and earnings that beat analyst expectations. The strong numbers from the online advertising titans in the face of economic worries showed that the companies were still willing to promote their goods and services to consumers across the internet. Amazon's burgeoning online advertising unit also topped analyst estimates for the quarter. The online retail giant's first quarter ad sales jumped 19% year over year, representing a faster growth rate than Meta and Google's advertising sales, which were 16% and 9% respectively. Even smaller social media and online advertising firms like Reddit, Snap, and Pinterest posted first quarter sales that topped Wall Street projections. The celebration stopped, however, when it came time for executives to discuss the rest of the year. Meta Chief Financial Officer Susan Lee last week said that Asia-based e-commerce exporters are spending less on digital advertising due to the cessation of the de minimis trade loophole that benefited retail upstarts and heavy Facebook spenders like Temu and Shein. It's very early, hard to know how things will play out over the quarter, and certainly harder to know that for the rest of the year, Lee said during a call with analysts. Executives at Apple and Pinterest shared similar sentiments about slower Asia-specific ad sales and broader macroeconomic uncertainty heading into the rest of the year. Snap went so far as to pull its second quarter guidance over the unpredictable economy, potentially shrinking corporate ad budgets for the rest of the year. The good news is Q1 was really strong, and Q4 of last year was pretty darn good, said Samir Samana, head of global equities and real assets for Wells Fargo Investment Institute. But with companies from a variety of sectors lowering or even suspending their 2025 sales guidance, as in the case of auto giants like Ford Motor and toy maker Mattel, Samana believes the good times are likely coming to an end. What it's telling me is that we better enjoy this rally. We better enjoy these good numbers, Samana said. This is going to be about as good as it gets for the coming year. In an ominous sign for social media and online advertising companies, retail and consumer packaged goods businesses like Procter and Gamble have warned of weakening sales amid the turbulent economy. Jasmine Enberg, a vice president and principal analyst at eMarketer, the hiccups. eMarketer said companies in these sectors generate about half of all social ads in the US, and a decrease in their advertising spend will have a ripple effect on all social ad market. Enberg believes that a potential slowdown in advertising spend will hurt smaller tech platforms more than their large rivals. I think what we're likely to see is what we tend to see in times of economic uncertainty, which is that advertisers seek refuge in larger platforms that provide them with scale and consistent ROI. But even tech giants like Meta may feel some financial pain, explained Greg Silverman. Although other retailers may decide to run Facebook ads now that China-linked retailers like Temu are stepping back, those promotional campaigns are unlikely to be as lucrative for those companies. Temu was willing to spend big on Facebook ads because it previously benefited from the de minimis trade loophole, and it's unlikely that U.S. retailers will do the same, particularly with a rickety supply chain and high tariff potentially raising cost of goods. The return on ad spend that Temu is getting on Facebook is going to be hard for anyone else to recreate. For Wells Fargo's Samana, the current economic uncertainty can be traced to trade policy and tariffs and their ensuing effects throughout the market. We started the year with very low levels on tariffs, Samana said. Tariffs at the end of this are going to be higher, and they're going to be meaningfully higher, and that is just not good for markets. I think that's the only point that matters. Fortnite applies to launch on Apple's App Store after Epic Games court win. That's breaking news. I think that came out a little bit ago. Prismatic booster bundle dropped this morning on Pokemon Center. They sold out in like 5 seconds. Damn. I think I only want... are the booster bundles... do the booster bundles have a Pokemon Center stamp too? Or is it just ETBs? Just ETBs, okay. That's all I care about them. Because that's what I want to buy. I want to buy those boxes with the Pokemon Center stamp. Because I think they're going to be really valuable. Like, I want to buy and collect the other boxes too, kind of, but I've realized, like, if I'm going to, spend the $60 to buy these boxes, I might as well just get the Pokemon Center ones. Like, I think, if I get these boxes tomorrow, I'm going to hold on to them, but, like, as soon as I get, if I can get my hands on a Pokemon Center prismatic box, then I'll probably open the two I'm going to buy from GameStop. They're very valuable and only available once. Oh, so are they not going to drop any more prismatic ETBs on Pokemon Center? Pokemon Center doesn't do other drops. Oh, really? So there's never going to be any more prismatic ones? Prismatic ETBs? Never again? Damn, that sucks. Damn. I should have bought more black and white then. Damn. Should have bought more black and white. That sucks. That's what makes them value. I'm surprised they were not worth more then, honestly. I'm surprised they're not worth more. All right, let's read these Bitcoin ones. CleanSpark reports 181.7 million in Q2 revenue, stays on course to hit 50 exahash. I'm pretty sure that's exahash or something. Bitcoin mining targets. I think it's it's hash rate, but it's like exahash or exohash. Exahash, yeah. All right. CleanSpark, American Bitcoin mining company, announced its financial results for the second quarter of fiscal year 25, reporting 181.7 million in revenue for the 3 months ended March 31st. This marks a 62.5% increase from 111.8 million in the same quarter. Despite the revenue growth, the company reported a net loss of 138.8 million or 0.49 per basic share, compared to net income of 126.7 million or 0.59 per basic share during the prior year period. Adjusted EBITDA also declined to negative 57.8 million from 181.8 million a year ago. As of March 31st, 2025, CleanSpark held 97 million in cash and 979.6 million in Bitcoin. Total current assets stood at 947.5 million, with mining assets, including prepaid deposits and deployed miners, totaling 899.6 million. Total assets reached 2.7 billion. The company's liabilities amounted to 766.5 million, with 109.3 million in current liabilities and 641.7 million in long-term debt. Total stockholder equity was 1.9 billion. CleanSpark reported working capital of 838.2 million as of March 31st, 2025, which includes a 50 million Bitcoin-backed credit line. This facility provides flexible funding while allowing the company to preserve equity and strategically leverage its Bitcoin holdings. Also, Pokemon Center ETBs come with 11 packs instead of 9, 22 packs. Oh, damn. Damn. That sucks, bro. I wish I knew about fucking Pokemon ETBs sooner. Damn it. Damn. That sucks. I wish I knew about it sooner, bro. I mean, at least I got a couple boxes, though, I guess. Are they, so they're not gonna do, they already did the Destined Rival drop then, I'm assuming. So I'm not gonna be able to get that. Destin was the hardest to get. Damn. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. I should have bought more black and whites, bro. I didn't when we were buying them, I didn't know that, I didn't know about it. I didn't know the Pokemon Center stamp. I didn't know how valuable they were. And now I'm like, fuck, I should have bought more. I mean, it was, a limit of one per, person per box or whatever, but I still have, multiple credit cards and stuff. And I could have sent it to like my neighbor's house or whatever. I feel like there would have been ways to get more. Could have, damn. It's whatever. It's whatever, I guess. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. At least we got one, right? That's all we can ask for, I guess. At least we got one. One of each. All right, Zach Bradford, CleanSpark CEO, said their performance reflects a disciplined and focused approach in a rapidly evolving Bitcoin mining landscape. As other players shift direction or decelerate growth, CleanSpark has doubled down on being the only remaining pure play, public Bitcoin miner, Bradford stated. We believe that focus matters now more than ever, and we remain on track to reach our 50 exahash target during June, all while growing our Bitcoin treasury, strengthening the balance sheet, and prioritizing long-term stockholder value. Bradford emphasized CleanSpark's continued leadership in infrastructure and financial strategy, referencing its pioneering ASIC option structure and non-dilutive financing methods. Gary Veshire, I can't say that name, CleanSpark's CFO, echoed these sentiments, noting that CleanSpark maintained one of the most efficient cost structures in the industry while expanding operations without diluting shareholder equity. We continue to invest in strategic and accretive expansion without relying on dilutive capital, as demonstrated by our expanded revolving line with Coinbase, he said.
Our asset management group made meaningful progress during the quarter and is prepared to optimize our treasury, positioning Bitcoin as both a productive asset and a source of strength on our balance sheet. I still think Riot's the better mining company out of all of them, but it's whatever. It's whatever. Let's. Oh well, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep an eye out on future boxes that come out. Try my hardest to get whatever's coming out in the future. I guess. I'll be right back real quick though. Do I want the X accounts? I would have to make a Twitter real quick. I guess I'll just fucking make it. Maybe if I don't follow GameStop people, maybe Twitter will be like actually useful, you know? Maybe. We can only hope. We can only hope. God, I hate Twitter. Hey, at least my username's available. Hey, post the accounts, and I'll follow them. All right, we're back. We're back again on Twitter for the fucking 10th time. Oh, God. Deals TCG. Pokemon restocks. Nice. I used to follow accounts like this for like shoes and stuff. Long time ago. We'll follow at Pokemon too. Why not? Beautiful. White flared. Ah, bro. Best Buy. We could have got some on Best Buy too, but that wouldn't have the Pokemon Center stamp. That's really what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the Pokemon Center stamp. So, Put on all notifications. I think I did. I don't know how you turn on all notifications. I have them on, it looks like. So, I guess we're good there. Pokemon TCG still available under MSRP at Sam's Club. I don't think those are what we're looking for here, though. Oh, this is kind of nice. Or this morning, but Walmart and Target's very hard. Oh, that's Best Buy, but that's all good. I really only want the Pokemon Center ones, realistically. Oh, that's cool, bro. It's cool that they did this. They post this Pokemon Center queue is live again. Be sure to join in case of any drops. And then an hour later they dropped the prismatic. That's cool that they do that. It's perfect for me because I can actually sit here and, you know, be ready for it. It's a pretty sick Meowth. Search on web. Sometimes their links don't work. Once I see a queue starts, I just open it. Is Pokemon Center an app? Or is it just a website? Nice. Nice. Website. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. I want to follow like Ryan Cohen and stuff, but I already know what I'm going to get suggested if I follow them, so I think we're going to stick with Pokemon here. I think we're going to stick with Pokemon. When was the last time this dude even posted, though? You know, I'm not even going to look him up. I don't want to be suggested GameStop stuff on here because it's going to make me want to delete it. So trash. For Pokemon only. Are there any other ones I should follow? I recommend not scrolling and only using when you get notifications. Word. Pokey TCG alerts. Whoops. Alerts. Red alert, red alert. This guy says another drop, another amazing set of wins for collectors. Members were alerted very early, and even before the queue went live. This might have been the easiest time ordering something off of PKC. Damn, bro. Some Charizard and Blastoise Crocs. Those are fire. It's just gonna be hard because I don't have it on my phone. I'm just gonna have to like literally keep this tab open. I'm gonna have to put Twitter back in the rotation, it seems like. First one with the Pikachu. I just wanted to see if it would suggest any other ones. But that's dope. At least we have a use for Twitter now. It's been a long time since I've actually had a real use for it. Is it even worth following at Pokemon? Do they ever even like tell you that something's gonna drop? Doesn't look like it. I don't even know. I don't think these guys are worth following. It looks like. Yeah, I don't think they're worth following. They like to surprise drops now, less bots. That's fair. That's fair. GameStop. Oh well, I'll be getting prismatic tomorrow, so whatever. Oh. Still aren't working normally. This is day 2. If you haven't already, try checking your settings, select notifications, check your push notification preferences to ensure all enabled. Bet. Allow X to send notifications. I don't want. Whoops. I don't want my browser to be sending notifications. Yeah, whatever. Mentions and replies. Oh, I don't want email notifications. I don't think. Choose to filter out content such as duplicates or automated posts. This doesn't apply to notifications from accounts you follow or have interacted with recently. I'm gonna get rid of that, I think. Because I shouldn't get too many noties. Gotta be thankful we even got 2 ETBs, not easy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It would have been cool, I wish I knew about this sooner, honestly. I wish I knew about this sooner. I'm like a dinosaur, bro. It takes me forever to figure things out. I'm like a freaking dinosaur over here. Hey, GameStop's trying to go back and test the highs again. Look up recent Pokemon ETBs. Like, what do you mean? Like the ones that have released? Oh, like 151. Gotcha. 151 ETB. Pokemon Center. No. Holy shit. $500, dude? What the shit? Bruh. That's crazy. 500? Then the normal one is like 200 still? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. What's some other, like, Paldea Evolved? Pokemon Center. Damn, even that one's $350. This one's not worth that much. You gotta get the Pokemon Center ones, it seems like. If you want, like, a real, like, investment box. If you're not getting the Pokemon Center ones, it's kind of a flip whether it's gonna work out or not, it seems like. Very interesting. Well, hopefully we can score some more in the future. Man, if only I would have known about this sooner, man. I don't think you would have been able to get a Destin. You know, it'd have been extremely lucky to get a Destin Rivals and a Prismatic one, but it would have been cool. All the ETBs 5 years ago are like 1K plus. You tried to get both. You didn't get them. Never let me in the pay. Oh, I think I remember. I think I tried too, if I remember right. I think you told me about it one day in stream. Or maybe it was that time I did get in and they kept fucking rejecting my browser because I had the ad blocker on. There was that day too. Yeah, I've tried a couple. I remember trying a couple times when you mentioned it, but I just don't remember what the drops were. Are you like the only person here? Like, what the hell, dude? There's no. This is a dead ass stream, bro. Dead ass stream. Kind of funny. It's been so like random lately. Like yesterday it was like, you know, a normal stream. It's been weird lately. Been really weird lately. It's whatever though. As long as the OGs are in here, that's all that matters, right? I think a lot of people, I don't know. I think a lot of people lost faith in GameStop or I really upset them when I went on the the trolling spree. I don't know which one. I'm cool with either or. I haven't lost faith. Oh, what's up, KCR? I never see KCR type in here anymore. Lurking. Hello, OGs haven't been here in a while. Yeah, I think a lot of people lost faith or something, or It's either they lost faith or I pissed them off, which, I wouldn't be surprised by either or. Mostly listen. Fair, fair. Fair enough. I feel that. Especially when you're seeing like Bitcoin go up, the overall, like, a lot of the top name stocks are going up. Chewy's crushing. Like, there's a lot of stocks that are absolutely crushing right now. Well, GameStop really hasn't moved, so it really would make sense why people are like giving up on it, because they're just like so short-term short-term thinking. All they see is all these other stocks going up and GameStop not really moving, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to go get in that stock. It's better." you know. There's a lot of that in the stock market. It's very rare you meet people who buy and hold and like believe in what they're doing. Very rare. Very, very rare. Everyone's a fucking day trader these days. Or they just have no belief in what they're investing in. I gotta add a Twitter to the news rotation. Hey, there's a new post. Reminder, Prismatic Evolution ETBs, tech sticker collections, and Kanto Power mini tins are restocking in store tomorrow at select GameStop locations. Well, all I want is ETBs. Are you able to get, I know the limit's 2, but could you get 2 ETBs, 2 of the sticker thing, and then 2 Kantos? Or can you only get, 2 of any of these? Should look out for black and white flare articles. I'd say 2 of either. Because on this picture right here, it says Prismatic Evolution Elite Trainer Box, 123 available, limit 2 per person. Prismatic Evolution Tech Sticker Collection, 177 available, limit 2 per person. So it kind of seems like you could get 2 of each. That's what it seems like. What's the Kanto Power Tin, though? What's that? I've never even heard about that. Would that even be worth getting? All right, let me bookmark this before I forget. What is going on? Can I please? There we go. X. We'll put it pretty early into the rotation. We'll put it like right after GameStop news. Or actually, I think Twitter should be the first thing because we actually made money from that. Reading news about GameStop doesn't make you money. The stock does, but reading the news about it doesn't. So Twitter's got to be the first thing we look at. Unfortunately. No idea what those tins are. I guess we'll find out. Kanto. Kanto Power Tin. Styles may vary. One metallic, let's see. No, included 1 tin. Selection is random. Style and color may vary. Specific item not guaranteed. 2 Pokemon TCG booster packs. 1 metallic Pokemon card. Is it just, I think it's just 2 random packs. Pokemon art card showing the art from this mini tin. You can collect and combine all 5. In this mini tin, you'll find 2 Pokemon TCG booster packs, 1 metallic coin. So I think it's just a random. I think it's kind of just like the GameStop Power Pack thing. How it's just random packs. That could be worth getting though, because it's only fucking for pros. It's only $12.34, so you know, probably $13. 6.5 a pack. That's not bad. Not bad. Not good, but not bad. It's about average, I guess. And you get the tin and a coin. And a Pokemon art card showing the art from this mini tin. So you get a special card too. So yeah, I'll probably get that on top of it. Because who knows what booster packs are in it? What if there's a good booster pack in there? You know? What if there's a prismatic by chance? Or even something else, like an older one. Be dope with the promo cards in black and white. Boom. I mean, it won't matter for me because I'm not opening that box. The promo card's staying in the box. Or does the promo card come outside of the box? It'll have a Pokemon Center print on it. Oh, that's dope. What am I looking for again? Why can't I find... Here we are. We needed to do that. Oh, it's right here. Pokemon trading card game, Prismatic Evolution tech sticker collection. Features 1 foil promo card featuring Leafeon, Glaceon, or Sylveon, 1 tech sticker sheet, 3 prismatic booster packs, a code card for Pokemon TCG Live. 18 bucks for that. What is that? 18, well, 19 divided by 3. Oh wow, that's a good deal. Pretty good deal too for that too. Yeah, I might get everything if possible. I might get everything tomorrow. I'll probably open I don't know. I'll probably open these, but I don't know. Most likely. I don't think these would go up in value. Maybe, but I don't think so. And if they did, I don't know if it would be worth it. At least would have some packs to open, I guess. Oh, I missed your message, KCR. I do hope that next earnings they announce a big allocation of Bitcoin and the stock price finds a new floor price. Would be happy at around 35 or 40 for the new floor from there on out. I mean, if they announce more than the 1.5 billion, the stock's most likely going to squeeze, but then then Ryan's going to do another at the money, so then it's going to drop. But if they do another at the money, that will theoretically increase the floor. You know, maybe not that high. I don't know about 35, 40, but you know, maybe 25, maybe 30. But that's the only way you're gonna raise the floor, you know, finger quotes, raise the floor. That's the only way that's a possibility, is by doing an at the money. Just because they announced the Bitcoin buy doesn't raise the floor. you know, it'll most likely make the stock go up, but yeah. I mean, technically at 12 billion market cap, it is somewhat kind of overvalued. So who knows? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I'm not too worried about what happens from here. The future's looking good. If you have the patience to wait 5, 10, 20 years, I think you'll outperform most things. But who knows? Who knows? Anything's possible. Haven't looked into the promo, but it'll have a Pokemon. Let's see. Yeah, but if the promo value go up, the value of the box goes up. Oh, that's true. That's true. Prismatic selling 25 a pack. Really? 25 a pack for Prismatic? Are you serious? Holy shit. You weren't lying. That's crazy. Where's a single pack somewhere? I mean, this thing sold for 28 bucks. It has 2 packs in it. So, you know, the 3-pack box was 18 from GameStop, so you basically you automatically double your money if you get that. Pokemon's insane, dude. Pokemon's actually insane. Oh, look, right here. Set of 2 Prismatic Evolution tech sticker collections. This sold for $66, dude. Holy shit. We're about to pick that up for, you know, less than 40. That's crazy, man. Crazy. All we can do is wait and see what GameStop does. Yep, that's all you can do. You just gotta believe. You just gotta have that belief. I don't think a lot of people have it. You know, a lot of people want to get rich tomorrow. That's not how the stock market works. You know, there's been certain moments where fucking the stock market's gone up a lot in a short amount of time. But most people who get rich from the stock market buy and hold. Rock and troll. What's up, Elvis? I mean, I hope you're right. I hope it goes back to 19, honestly. But it's not going to happen. Very unlikely at this point. At this point, if you think GameStop can go to 19, you should probably think that it can go to 40 as well, because it's just as likely, if not more likely. All right. Mara reports 214 million in Q1 revenue, grows Bitcoin holdings to 47 1,531 Bitcoin. Mara reported first quarter earnings 2025, announcing 213.9 million in revenue, a 30% increase from Q1 2024. The company continues its transformation into a digital energy and infrastructure powerhouse. Revenues increased 30% to 213.9 million in Q1 2025 from 165.2 million in Q1 2024. The company shared in its shareholder letter. Mara's Bitcoin holdings surged by 174% year over year, rising from 17,320 Bitcoin from 47,000 to 47,531 Bitcoin, now valued around 3.9 billion as of March 31st, 2025. Despite the revenue boost, Mara posted a net loss of 533.4 million, primarily due to a 510.2 million loss in fair value of Bitcoin, as it ended the quarter at 82,534. Although we recognized a loss in Q1, the current Bitcoin price of approximately 100,000 would imply a substantial fair value gain, the company noted. Mara mined 2,286 Bitcoin and purchased 340 more in Q1. Its energized hash rate nearly doubled from 27.8 exahash in Q1 2024 to 54.3 exahash, while costs per petahash per day improved 25% to $28.5. I think. The company is pushing forward its two strategic priorities. One, strategically growing by shifting our model toward low-cost energy with more efficient capital deployment. And two, bringing to market a full suite of solutions for data centers and edge interface, including energy management, load balancing, and advanced cooling. Highlights from the quarter include acquisition of a 114 megawatt wind farm in Texas with low fixed energy costs, $10 megawatt hour. Deployment of gas to power operations in North Dakota and Texas, reducing emissions by the equivalent of 14,200 gasoline powered vehicles. Expansion of its Ohio data center, adding 50 megawatts and 12,000 new miners. Continued development of proprietary immersion cooling systems, 2PIC, and next-gen ASICs through its stake in chipmaker Aradyne. Mara will host a... Okay. I wonder why nobody's using, power from, water sources. You know? Maybe you don't get enough power, but... I don't know enough about this subject, but in my mind, I feel like using a fucking river as power would be way more productive than using these turbines. But I don't know. I don't know enough about this subject to really know if that's like a thing. It's just kind of a thought. It's just water's endless energy. It's always flowing. If you're able to harness the flow, I guess. And usually where there's rivers, it's a lot cooler, so you'd be able to mine more efficiently. But who knows? Who knows? Why don't states use their dams? Well, I mean, states aren't mining, and I don't think they would ever get into mining. Maybe that's why they don't do it, though. Maybe you can't really... Maybe it's hard to find land that you can buy with that kind of infrastructure already in place. Would you count a river as infrastructure? I don't know. I don't know if a river counts as infrastructure, but you get what I mean. The turbines and stuff have been around forever, so it's probably easy to get those and then just rebuild them or whatever. I don't know. I don't know enough about that subject. GameStop needs to break out here, or it's going to start selling off. You really want to see us start pushing 28? You really want to see it. As a trader, this would be a good place to take profits, but... Boring. Profits. Boring. Boring. GameStop's exhausted. Nah, that 28's just a massive, massive resistance. And then, you know, you can go all throughout the chart and see that. All right. I guess we'll read this. Deepfake of deceased man gives his own impact statement in court. The AI-generated deepfake of a deceased road rage victim gave his own impact statement in court at a sentencing hearing of the defendant. This is likely the first time the technology has been used in this way. The idea of using an AI version of the victim, Christopher Pelkey, came from his family, according to a Maricopa County Attorney's Office spokesperson. Pelkey's sister said she had been writing the impact statement for 2 years, but found that what she had to say did not seem like it would do justice to his memory. Pelkey was shot and killed in 2021 during a road rage incident. So the idea of bringing in a deepfake avatar was born. Pelkey's sister wrote the script, telling CNN that she was sure it's what he would think. Maricopa County Superior Court Judge Todd Lang approved the idea, and the family played a video of the AI-generated Pelkey in court. In the video, the avatar actually seemed to ask for leniency when sentencing his killer. The defendant was convicted of manslaughter and endangerment earlier this year. To Gabriel's Horcasitas, the man who shot me, it was a shame we encountered each other that day in those circumstances. The artificial version of Pelkey said, in another life, we could probably be friends. I believe in forgiveness. However, the judge issued the maximum sentence of over 10 years in prison. I heard the forgiveness he said about the AI-generated avatar. I feel like that was genuine. That was his obvious forgiveness of Mr. Horcasitas reflects the character I heard about Pelkey today. The defense has stated that the AI presentation creates a strong issue for appeal. While judges certainly have latitude as to what to hear, particularly from victims, an appellate court will have to decide if this was an error. Defense lawyer Jason Lamb said the case had already been retired from procedural issues. Arizona State University law professor Gary Marchant, who specializes in ethics and emerging technologies, is worried about the legal precedent set here. You see that person in the courtroom actually speaking, and in reality, they're dead and they're not speaking, he told NBC News. This is an extra jump that I feel is going to get us in dangerous grounds. I should hop on the OG Pokemon wave. Nah. I'm not interested in OG Pokemon, really. That's already had its moment. And, you know, it will probably keep going up in price, but it's not that interesting. Unless you get, like, a Charizard or something, I guess. Maybe an OG evolution could be cool. My freaking roommate has a shitload of OG Pokemon. It's crazy. I meant rewatching the show. Oh. I mean, I definitely could rewatch the show, but nah. I definitely could. We'll rewatch it though. It's good. It's really good. I just can't. I just have a hard time with shows, man. I get too invested, and then it's like all I do is watch shows or until it's over, or I watch it and then never watch it again, similar to video games. That's why I like Kill Tony. You know, it's once a week. I can just watch it, enjoy myself, and then I don't have to sit and like binge watch it. What's up, Muma? Nothing new. We're just chilling. I made a Twitter so I could track the Pokemon drops. So that's kind of new, I guess. But other than that, not much. Alright. This is a long ass article, man. I'll start reading. I don't know if I'll finish the whole article because I just don't know how interesting it's going to be, but cargo thieves are attacking the U.S. supply chain at an alarming rate. American supply chain is under attack. From coast to coast, organized criminals are hitting trucks on the road, breaking into warehouses, and pilfering expensive items from train cars. According to industry experts and law enforcement officials CNBC interviewed during a 6-month investigation, it's all part of a record surge in cargo theft in which criminal networks in the US and abroad exploit technology intended to improve supply chain efficiency and use it to steal truckloads of valuable products. Armed with doctored invoices, the fraudsters impersonate the staff of legitimate companies in order to divert the cargo into the hands of criminals. The widespread scheme is low risk and very high reward, according to Keith Lewis, vice president of Verisk CargoNet, which tracks theft trends in the industry. The return on investment is almost 100%, he said, and if there's no risk of getting caught, why not do it better and do it faster? In 2024, Verisk CargoNet recorded 3,798 incidences of cargo theft, representing a 26% increase over 2023. Total reported losses topped nearly 455 million, according to Verisk CargoNet, but industry experts told CNBC that number is likely lower than the true toll because many cases go unreported. That shit is loud, dude. Holy shit. Numerous experts who spoke to CNBC estimated losses are close to $1 billion or more this year, or more a year. Train cargo thefts alone shot up to 40% in 2024, with more than 65,000 reported incidences, according to the Association of American Railroads. Industry experts and law enforcement officials say a more sophisticated and insidious form of cargo theft called strategic theft is also on the rise. The way the system is supposed to work is this: a shipper pays a broker, and the broker, after taking its fees, pays the carrier and the trucking company that moves the load. In strategic theft, criminals use deceptive tactics to trick shippers, brokers, or carriers into handing cargo or legitimate payments, sometimes both, over to them instead of the legitimate companies. Strategic theft represented 8% of all cargo theft in 2020, according to Verisk CargoNet figures. By the end of 2024, it had risen to represent about 1/3. Tracking down the fraudsters, particularly if they're overseas, is almost an impossible task, Lewis said. Think of identity theft, Lewis said. Think of a friend that had their identity stolen or their credit card stolen. There's no difference. There's no breadcrumb trail to follow. It's a ghost. Verisk CargoNet said it had tracked criminal groups that have tried to disrupt the U.S. supply chain to origins in 32 countries. Licensed to steal. There are no deterrent for these guys, said Jerry Jacobs, who oversees risk management at Prosponsive Logistics in Atlanta. The company is a broker connecting shippers with the carriers that move their products. In an interview with CNBC, Jacobs said the criminals literally have a license to steal. You're hiding out in a foreign country, and all you need is a cell phone and a computer to conduct this type of fraud, he said. Every day, we're seeing the bad guys trying to infiltrate our network, and our sales reps have constantly stayed vigilant, Jacobs said. I say this all the time to my sales folks, that there's probably a 33% chance that you're going to be talking to a bad guy that's looking to steal freight. Jacob told CNBC during his interview in February that he was actively dealing with a fraud case. The offenders had stolen his company's identity and were booking shipments, he said. Their goal was to convince a legitimate trucking company to pick up a shipment and unwittingly deliver it so that the criminals rather than the real carriers would get paid, he said. Jacob showed CNBC the online platform used by brokers to book shipments, called DAT Freight and Analytics. There were listings purportedly initiated by his company, but they weren't legitimate. They were booked, he said, by the criminals. Right now, we're dealing with a ton of calls about this, Jacob said at the time. A lot of carriers unfortunately picked up the shipment already for the bad guys, and they've already delivered it for the bad guys. Weeks later, Jacob was still dealing with the fallout. He said some of the loads were delivered, but not others, suggesting cargo and payments were stolen in the scheme. None of the carriers were paid, he said. Jacob said crime costs the average consumer too, as cargo theft fuels retail price increases. I have to pay more at the grocery store, at the checkout line, because these bad guys want to come in and steal freight, he said. Barry Conlon, founder and CEO of Overhaul, an in-transit supply chain security and risk management company based in Austin, Texas, said the crime groups are very familiar with how freight is moved across the U.S. Hey, what's up, Siegel? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you're doing good. I met a higher up at Best Buy just now, pressure washing. I guess this is his house. We started talking about the markets and stocks, and he was telling me that the last of the containers tariff free are hitting docks soon to be shelves in about 90 days supply should run out and the new tariff prices should roll in, saying life's about to get expensive. I mean, expensive for those type of products, you know. Who knows? Who knows the actual effects? If it doesn't affect like food and stuff that much, I guess it doesn't really matter. Like electronics, all that stuff, you know. It's realistically all that stuff's kind of like luxury items for the most part. So it's like who cares if those things go up really? Unless you were a consumer of those products, I guess. But like for me, I'm like as long as I can still buy food and shit, that's all that really matters to me. I told him I don't, but nothing. I ain't no retail therapy junkie. I don't buy nothing. I ain't no retail. Oh yeah, yeah. That'll be interesting. They have people who are literally pulling the information off websites, scrapping it in some cases. Conlon told CNBC, and then they're attacking at a chosen location once they see the product they want, and it's literally gone into the supply chain within days. He contrasted the ease and payoff of cargo theft to the high risk and often lower reward of a bank robbery. Rob $1 million load that's going to give you hundreds of thousands of dollars in return, and there's literally no risk, he said. Cargo theft, which is almost always nonviolent, is considered a property crime, according to industry experts. It is underreported for a reason. A lot of cases they don't report it because they feel they're not going to get it back. It's been weeks since they lost it, and they've just found out about it, Conlon said. Overhaul estimates there will be a 22% increase in incidents of cargo theft in 2025, according to the company's most recent report on trends in the industry. Scott Cornell, the national transportation leader for insurance company Travelers Insurance, said he is also alarmed at what he's seeing in the industry. There are two things that I always point out about organized cargo theft rings that are committing these crimes, Cornell said. They know what to steal and when to steal it, and they're really good at return on investment. Food and beverages is the thieves' number one targeted commodity, according to Varus CargoNet. It's consumable, so the evidence disappears, Cornell said. It's hard to chase. If you're a cargo theft investigator and you're trying to do a recovery investigation, evidence is going to be consumed, right? Or it's going to spoil. There's no barcode on a pistachio. Household goods are the second most commonly targeted cargo, followed by electronics. Companies respond. Cargo loss isn't something many retailers are eager to talk about. Meta, which was hit by a $500,000 theft of its Ray-Ban and Oculus glasses last year in Texas, declined to comment to CNBC. Nike, whose sneakers are favorites of cargo thieves, according to police and court records, did not respond to repeated requests for comment. The problem is noticeably increasing, said Berger Bushing, head of the supply chain for Philips Personal Health consumer business, which includes Sonicare toothbrushes and Norelco shavers, among other products. 2-3 years ago, I didn't have to worry about this, Bushing told CNBC in February at the Manifest conference in Vegas, where companies that focus on the supply chain showcase solutions to protect it. But we do see an uptick in any kind of commercial shipments, bigger value shipments that are going out to our customers or traditional retail customers. Replacing a stolen load is not as so simple, he said. First of all, we can't ship that load on time and in full as we promise, so we're letting our customers down, Bushing said. Often we have safety stock, so we can usually backfill orders very quickly within days. but especially when you have custom made products, then it might take a little longer because you have to make more than that product. Ellen Kapiloff, Vice President of Operations for North and Central America at La Costa, said the threat of cargo theft can lead to inventory challenges on the floor. If you're a consumer and you wanted this shirt and we only made 100 of them and 50 of them were stolen, we are strategically going to place the other 50 in a different location as well as a different channel, Kapiloff told CNBC in an interview at the Manifest conference, so it might not be available to you at a store or online when you want it. Coincidentally, in February, just 10 days after CNBC spoke with Kapiloff, California's Highway Patrol's cargo theft interdiction program served a search warrant at a store in Los Angeles Fashion District. Officers found 5 boxes containing La Costa Slides footwear that law enforcement said was part of a large cargo heist. California sees more cargo theft than any other state in the U.S. In a separate case, in May 2024, athletic apparel retailer Lululemon reported a burglary at a distribution center in Ontario, California, in which thieves made off with well over $1 million worth of Lululemon product. According to the California Highway Patrol, police said a person was arrested on suspicion of selling the stolen goods. This is a long article. Told him to buy GME, and he said we'll look into it. I mentioned GameStop and he didn't even want to talk to me anymore. I don't get why it's so wrapped around people's heads as a meme stock. I mean, that's opportunity, baby. Anyone who denies you about GameStop, just remember that's opportunity. Just remember that's opportunity. And you can't talk to day traders about investing. They don't risking capital as a day trader is a sin, basically. You gotta have your stop loss and shit. I mean, I kind of said that weird. Like, you still risk capital as a day trader, but not overnight. Day traders are, in a position in the morning or in the afternoon, and then they're out of it by the time the market closes. A real day trader, anyone who says they're day trading and they're YOLOing options and shit, yeah, that's funny. He doesn't know a thing about it, or we're the delusional ones. I think the first one. Me too. But he is a day trader as well. Nobody looks into it, though. Nobody's looking into it. In a statement to CNBC, Lululemon said retail crime, including cargo theft, is a serious industry-wide challenge. We are taking decisive action to combat it. In this specific case, our collaborative investigation led to arrests and recovery of our stolen product. With their financial impacts, cargo theft has been mentioned only sparingly in public companies' earnings conference calls and investor webcasts over the last year. Knight-Swift is the industry's largest full truckload carrier, but has only spoken publicly about cargo theft once in the past year. CEO Adam Miller noted on the company's October earnings call that it's starting to hear a lot more comments around cargo security. I've gone to different conferences here over the last few months, and cargo theft is now a prevailing topic when it really wasn't discussed that much in the past. Good Lord. It's weird how you, I don't know, for me, whenever I'm, reading these articles, I randomly get hiccups, and then it goes away. It's so weird. On a January conference call for transportation company Landstar, Chief Financial Officer Jim Todd explained to investors that the increase in its insurance and claims costs in 2024, compared with 2023, was primarily attributed to increased severity on cargo claims, primarily due to cargo theft and fraud in supply chain. Trunking company J.B. Hunt mentioned cargo theft more often over the past year than other publicly traded companies in the industry, though it was still light on details. In April 2024, company's president of highway services, Bradley Hicks, said technology has opened new avenues for bad actors to engage in sophisticated strategic theft, giving these organized groups access to thousands of loads through our platform. Hicks added JB Hunt is making some adjustments to harden the security of our system. Not everyone's raising alarms. C.H. Robinson has 450,000 contracted carriers and handles more than $23 billion in freight annually. Company's success rate in deterring theft and fraud is 99.999%, according to Michael Castagnito, C.H. Robinson's North American Service Transportation president, who oversees cargo theft for logistic companies. In January, for example, our North American trucking division recorded only 2 incidences. To put that in perspective, we move over 5 million truckload shipments a year. Castagnito said the company has strategies to weed out potential fraudsters, but he added, I can't give you all the details because we don't want the bad actors to know how we catch them. Shoring up the supply chain. Dude, okay, it's almost over. This is the longest article we've read in a while, I feel like. I'd be shocked if I'm wrong about GME. Same. First thing I asked him was, do you know how to read a balance sheet? He said no, so I kind of already knew he wasn't going to like GME. Yeah, imagine being a day trader and not knowing how to read a balance sheet. Imagine being a stock market participant and not knowing how to read a balance sheet. I mean, you don't really need to know about balance sheets to be a day trader, but still, like, imagine being in the stock market at all and not, like, knowing that very basic skill. Even when I was like a day trader, I still somewhat understood balance sheets and financials. I just didn't realize the importance of it until I started watching the Roaring Kitty stream and started seeing, how he performed. Read a balance sheet and earnings to go look at GameStop. I mean, that's all you can tell him. That's all you can tell him. Shoring up supply chain. Cargo transportation companies of all sizes are working to address the rise in theft. Zach Boyer, Vice President of Sales Support Operations at TQL, the second largest freight brokerage firm in the U.S., said the company has invested $4 million in technology and specialized personnel to combat the issue. Nolan Transportation Group said in a statement that protecting customers from cargo theft is top priority. We take a proactive, data-driven approach, focusing on early detection and prevention to ensure the security of shipments, Katie Wild, Vice President of Marketing at Nolan, said in a statement. We continuously strengthen our carrier onboarding process with additional security measures and increased real-time monitoring to proactively address fraudulent activities and identify suspicious behavior before it escalates. DAT Freight and Analytics, the online platform widely used by brokers to book shipments, shows where freight is being moved around the country by a carrier and the broker that handled the transaction. Jeff Hopper, the chief marketing officer of DAT, said 90% of all fraud that takes place in the cargo industry is identity theft. He said Prosponsive Logistics reported the phishing attack to DAT, and we worked with them to address it. We encourage all customers to report suspicious activity so we can respond appropriately. To combat strategic theft, he said DAT employs a team that spots attempts at illegal activity about a dozen times a day. We have a whole team of people that's all they do all day long, 25 people all day long, is chase these things down and remove those people that we know to be bad actors, Hopper said. Our biggest investment that we're making is to fight that battle and to put the protection in place for our customers so that they don't have to worry about that. Targeting criminals before they disrupt the supply chain is the core business for Highway, a security company based in Dallas. It's like a virus, Highway CEO Jordan Graft said in an interview. So whenever an industry or segment becomes infected, it spreads. These aren't just single individual actors deciding to wake up one day and say, I'm going to target freight brokers in the U.S. They're working in groups and cohorts. Highway itself is also regularly targeted by criminal groups trying to infiltrate the security service and disrupt its ability to flag fraud to clients, it said. Company said its software blocked more than 914,000 fraud attempts last year. It also said 9,829 carrier users from 75 countries tried to get unauthorized access to its platform. Company said it believes those users wanted to steal the identity or legitimate motor carriers. Highway said most of those attempts originated from 6 countries: India, Mexico, Moldova, Pakistan, Serbia, Uzbekistan. Highway alerts its customers if there's a change to a company's phone number, email, or address on the Federal Motor Carrier Safety Administration site where shippers register. If hackers can gain access to the carrier's information, if they can get control of the carrier's email inbox, or they can phish the carrier to sharing a code with them, then they can change that information, Graf said. So doing it thousands of times a month, it's relatively easy. He said the FMCSA needs better support to protect carriers, brokers, and shippers, a concern that several brokers shared with CNBC. I think they are doing the best they can, Graf said. You're asking an undersourced government agency whose mandate is motor carrier safety to try and attempt to fight a cybercrime attack on behalf of an entire industry. Chris Burrows, CEO of Transportation Intermediaries Association, agreed that it's been too easy for these scammers to hack the FMCSA system. The fraud has been going on for years. These are well-organized crime rings, he said. FMCSA spokesman Matt Schuck, in a statement to CNBC, said the agency continuously introduces security enhancements and upgrades to help safeguard the commercial motor vehicle industry and the American public. Recent initiatives to combat cargo theft include implementing multi-factor authentication across all FMCSA systems and strengthening security protocols. Additionally, FMCSA is developing a modernized registration system featuring even stronger safeguards and process. In response to the surge in cargo theft, U.S. Representative David Valadao, along with other lawmakers in April, introduced a bipartisan bill called the Combating Organized Retail Crime Act. The bill would set up a coordination center within the Department of Homeland Security, tasked with fighting cargo theft and organized retail crime. It incorporates the FBI and Homeland Security, Valadao told CNBC, and it creates the task force to communicate with my local agencies, but also amongst themselves so they can be informed about what's going on around the district or even around the country. The legislation is pending. On the other side of Congress, the Senate Subcommittee on Surface Transportation, Freight, Pipelines, and Safety has taken a particular focus on cargo theft. In this era of increasing permeability of our southern border, in particular, we've seen a lot of criminal elements come through, including those who are engaging in cargo theft. In an interview in his Senate office, Young said the FMCSA is unable to identify and remove fraudsters from online shipping systems. That means a lot of this age of e-commerce, when people depend on this website, he said, to identify appropriate shippers and to trust in that information. The Household Goods Shipping Consumer Protection Act, a bipartisan bill introduced in the Senate, would give the FMCSA authority to impose civil penalties and other stricter regulations against fraudsters. Okay, that was a long article. Holy shit. Let's see. I think 90% of traders don't look at balance sheets. Exactly how I was before I found this stream. I mean, not even just traders, just anyone who buys stocks in general. It's probably a higher number than 90%, honestly. Best Buy guy says a bigger dip coming in June, if you can believe it, for the market. Kind of funny. His ego, he acting like he finna bottom tick the market in June and make millions. Yeah. I mean, just because that dude works at Best Buy doesn't mean he knows shit about the stock market. So, I mean, he could be right, but I really doubt it, bro, at this point. I mean, actually, I really wouldn't be surprised if the market started selling off again, really, but like when people try to like act like they know what the market's going to do, I mean, I just laugh. I just laugh cuz, you know. You see the coin? Is the market gonna drop or not? Well, there you go. There's your answer. Like, that's the answer. Is this coin right here. Anyone who thinks they are smarter than a coin, I mean, you're not. You're not. Everyone thinks they can time the top of bottom. 50-50. Yep. Hey, you should see him. He was like, I got inside info. That's funny. I mean, maybe maybe Best Buy is going to drop, but he doesn't know what the overall market's going to do. He doesn't know what crypto is going to do. But, yeah. I guess if it drops middle of June, I'll be hounding the dude for stock tips. I guess so. We'll see. We will see. I mean, you saw what happened last time the stock market dropped. GameStop barely moved, so it's fine by me if it drops again. I gotta go grab another water. I got insider info, man. Insider knowledge. You should have asked him if he was short the stock market. That's what I would have asked him. I'd have been like, "Oh, you got insider knowledge? Are you short?" That's literally what I would have said to him. That's literally what I would have said to him. I was like, "Oh, you truly believe the stock market's going to go down? Are you short?" And if he said no, I'd be like, "Ha ha ha ha, you don't believe in what you're saying. So shut your mouth." He's reading stuff off emails though, so I half believed him. I mean, you should have just asked him if he was short. He said he thinks Tesla is going to explode and Musk is playing games and trading shorts. I mean, Tesla could go up, but how can you? Interesting. See, that's very contradictive. Contradictive. Saying the market's going to drop and then saying that Tesla's going to explode. Very contradictive. But yeah, that's always that would be my first question if I ever talked about talked to someone who's bearish. I'd be like, "Are you short?" "Oh, you're not very bearish then if you're not short. You probably shouldn't be talking about the stock market going down if you're not short. You don't believe in what you're saying." I mean, that's just how I look at it. Because I have my bet on the table. I think my bet shows where my conviction lies. So when someone just talks, what does their opinion matter? It doesn't. If someone was short and then was saying the market was going to go down, I would be like, all right, this guy probably has some good points. He probably knows a little bit, but nobody does. Yeah, nobody says the market's going to go down and then shorts it. It's very rare. Very rare. Most people just talk. Most people just talk. Most interactions I had power washing. Yeah, I bet you're meeting a lot of interesting people doing that shit. That's the beauty of those type of work, like carpet cleaning and pressure washing and anything where you go to a person's house and do work for them. You just meet a lot of people, a lot of different perspectives, different uh different, they work in different industries, lots of things, lots of things. That is a beautiful thing about it, but when it comes to the stock market, I'll always go back to the coin when someone talks about knowing what the stock market's going to do, because nobody does. Literally nobody does. Except maybe Donald Trump. I mean, he did tweet and then the market did go up or the Nasdaq went up over 10%. So maybe he might know a little bit about the stock market, but other than that, I don't think really anyone else does. I need to go to the bathroom though, again. Ugh, I've drank too many waters already. I think I've slammed like 5 waters in the past 3 hours, 3.5 hours. All right, GameStop, you really need to start trading 28. You need to stop fucking around. This thing's gonna sell the fuck off if it doesn't start not pumping, but if it doesn't start making higher prices. Let's see what the profile looks like. Cool door cards. That they're also magnets to try and get business from someone if I knock on the door and they're not home. Magnets in the Minnesota Vikings schedule for next season. Oh, nice. That's cool. That sounds cool. Hell yeah. Do you have like an Instagram or something for your business? Or are you just putting your phone number though? You need to make like an Instagram, bro. You should be posting like before and after pictures and stuff. Shit, bro, you should start a YouTube channel. You could be fucking vlogging while you do these power washing jobs, bro. You should start a YouTube channel straight up. Call it hood pressure washing. I don't know. Yeah, you should. You should. I'm surprised you don't have one. I just think people would meme me. I'd be too liberal with my words. I mean, all you do is film your job. You don't really have to even talk that much. You can talk. I think making videos is a lot easier than you think because you can literally cut out whatever you don't want in the video, you know? It doesn't really matter what you say at the camera. It matters what you put in the video when you edit it. You know? Yeah, I don't know if we'll start selling or trading 25. It really looks like it's going to come back here to like 26.9, fill in the profile, and then where we go from there, I couldn't tell you. Ideally, we trade 28, but it doesn't look like it's going to. Really. I don't know. Tough to say. You did break the downtrend here, though. That's very positive. Now you're back up in this uptrend, which is great. You still got a long way to go to test the $30 resistance, though. Long way to go. How much time would it take to edit? Like when you was making those delivery... Oh, the delivery videos took fucking forever to edit, bro. But that's because, you know, I'm recording the whole time. So you're going through like 10, 20 hours of footage, basically. Or, you know. Depends. Depends. But, yeah, you're going through a lot of footage when you're just constantly recording. But you know, in your videos, you would be like, what's up, guys? Today we're doing 5 pressure washing jobs. The first one where fucking is, you know, you could say like the square footage of the house or something. The customer's paying me X amount. And then you can film some shots of you pressure washing the house or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. That's just like kind of how I would approach it. Obviously, you're going to bring your own style and ideas. You know, you got to use your own creative mind to make these videos, but I mean, it's very simple. You don't even really have to talk. You don't even have to like do much. You just talk about what you're doing. Really. You know, be like, "What's up, boy? This is Kadarius, bro. We from the hood." No, you don't got to do that. You could just be like, "Yo, this is hood Kadarius pressure washing. Today we're pressure washing this 1,000 square foot home. We're making $300. Let's get right into it." I don't know. Like making videos is a lot simpler than you think it is, but editing does take time. You know, you would have to learn how to edit it, especially in the beginning. Your first couple videos would take a while, but once you got the flow, you'd probably be able to bang out edits pretty quick. Then if you really want, I mean, you could just do shorts if you really wanted, because, you know, shorts are going to perform better anyway. So you could just do shorts, and then that's simple, you know? Shorts are easy. F63rd Street. Gang, gang. I did hear CapCut as AI, and you could dump hours of footage in, and it will sift it and make shorts from the footage for you. I would try that. I mean, maybe it could be good. I don't know. I've never used AI to edit. But it's so easy to make shorts, bro. It's so fucking simple, you know? Like, you don't need an AI to do it for you. Gang since the pottery train. What? The pottery train? What? 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 What are you selling? Chocolate. 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 Potty training. Gang, potty train. Oh, I can't wait for Prismatic tomorrow, bro. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Man, if only I could get a Pokemon Center one. It'd be a beautiful thing. I've been stacking Surging Spark. Surging Sparks, ETB. Oh wow, that one's worth more than Prismatic. Oh wait, that's the Pokemon Center one. Never mind. Never mind. It's like if you don't have the Pokemon Center ones, they're just not worth as much, it seems like. Still fire though. Everyone's distracted by everything else, quietly stacking. Buy booster boxes, screw ETBs. Why do you say that? Booster boxes better value? Really? How much does a booster box retail for? Booster box. Oh, I see. 130 bucks. Most sets don't drop booster boxes. I see. How are you getting these Surging Spark booster boxes? How are you getting them? Do you just find them randomly? Or is it from your distributor? Hard as hell to get, but better value. Black and white flare doesn't have one. Helps ETB values. Okay. I see, I see. Bro. I was thinking about this yesterday. Like, this might be the best stream in the world. Straight up. Like, I don't know if there's any stream in this world that is gonna make as much money as we are in the future. Like, they might be making money right now, maybe, debatable, because you know they're just over there flipping this coin, hoping they make money. It's like the path we are on right now, we're all gonna get rich as fuck, dude. When does Final Fantasy come out? 6/13? I want to get the fucking cloud deck. Because I've never had a... Well, I had a Magic of the Gathering deck back in the day, but I just want to get the cloud deck because, you know, Cloud's a gangster. I'll stack booster boxes like they a stock. How are you getting these booster boxes though? Are you just getting them from eBay then? Trades. I see. Yeah, these are selling for a lot. Almost double retail. I've seen one of these at this booster bundle. I've seen this at the card shop near me. Are the booster bundles worth it, you think, or just the boxes? Booster boxes and ETBs. Future's bright. Amen. Trades depend on. This one kid introduced me to a dude. He had 50 surging sparks. He wanted just 10k for it. Booster boxes, check contents. You bought 50 boxes of surging spark for 10k? No way. That's a good ass deal, isn't it? Divided by 50. Oh, 200 bucks a box. Not a bad deal. I would have lowered him. I would have been like, nah, I'll do 9,000, bro. 9,000 would have been even that's not like a crazy good deal. But I definitely would have been like 10,000. What you mean, bro? If I'm gonna drop that much on these boxes, you better be giving me a deal, bro. You better be giving me a deal. But in a couple years, yeah, still, I like making my money on the buy, you know, because the future is not always promised. You know, take a Journey Together for the best example, I guess. Although, you know, maybe 5 years from now, Journey Together will be worth a fuckload. Who knows? Because it's kind of an ignored set. But I don't know. I really doubt it. It seems like they overprinted the fuck out of that one. Or a lot of people just picked it, or a lot of people just picked it up and are sitting on boxes. Checkout sets age on Pokemon, they go up a bit. Yeah, but you already paid a premium for it. That's like, you know, you already paid what, 70 bucks over retail. So there's just no, like I said, the future's not promised. So you don't, although, you know, historically it's gone up in value. You ultimately don't know for sure, you know? Do you think they'll have another pre-order for Black and White? Do you think that have they ever had multiple pre-orders before these boxes come out? Or is it just one usually? I'm already up 50 a box. That's true. Very true. Evolving Skies is a set you want to get your hands on. Evolving Sky. Pokemon Center won't, maybe on drop day. Okay. Damn. Should have bought more. It's okay though. It's okay though. Evolving Cryoseal booster box and hold it. I want to see what cards are in it. Oh wait, you go here. Do that. Whoops. Oh, it has the Umbreon in it. I see. I see why you're talking about this one. Overpriced crazy. You can still find some for retail. How would you find it for retail? How would you find it? Do they ever have drops on Pokemon Center for these? What does Surging have in it? Doesn't it just have that Pikachu? Yeah, and Latias. Damn, that Evolving Skybox is really good, huh? Damn. Only way to get retail is from other boxes? What do you mean? Like EX boxes that put a 1 or 2 in there? I don't know if I know about the EX boxes. Oh, bro, I almost bought this card over the weekend, or last weekend. Somebody on KSL had this card, but the back was like fucked. It was probably like an 8 maybe. Would have been a badass card to collect though. Really cool card. You got fucking you got all the birds in it. If I thought maybe I could have got a 9 for it, I maybe would have picked it up from him. But I didn't think I would have even been able to get a 9. It's just a really cool card. Pokeballs, certain tins. Oh, okay. Maybe that Kanto will have a Evolving Sky or something. 30 in a pack. Even more people collect just that card. Some people have hundreds of that Zapdos. Really? What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah. Holy shit. Bro, this thing is crazy how much this is worth. Holy shit. That's insane, bro. That's actually insane. Yeah. I can't believe those booster box. I see why you're collecting the Surging Spark booster box now. Although, you know, the only reason this is so expensive is probably because of the Umbreon and all the evolutions, but still, that's fucking crazy. That's so expensive. And then you know, the Surging Sparks one's like 250 bucks. You're like, whoa. I see why you're interested in the booster boxes. Looking at this now. I also believe people get prints from Pokemon or distributors. It's got the best Pikachus. Yeah, that Pikachu with the crown is pretty dope. That's crazy, bro. Even the ones without the Poke Center stamper, these black and whites are already going for over 150. That's wild. That's wild. I'm gonna really have to keep my eye on Twitter, I guess. Because if I can get a hand on something like that. See. Oh, they just keep reposting about fucking this. I think that prismatic super premium set that's coming out next week will be really interesting. Is Pokemon Center not having a drop for that? For the super premium box? Because that one could be a very interesting collectible. I watched a PokeRev video about it either yesterday or the day before. That one looks interesting. Because you get this, like, you get this Eevee pouch and stuff. Pokemons are the younger generation's Mona Lisa. It might sound dumb as hell, but it seems that way. Gonna be impossible to get. They're having a drop at GameStop next week for the super premium box. I'm gonna try to get it for sure. Sword and Shield Lost Origin booster box. Let's see, what's Sword and Shield like? Now you got me interested in these booster boxes. I'm like, damn, that Surging Spark box is kind of cheap when you're looking at all these other ones. Yeah, this doesn't even have anything really good in it. Sword and Shield's $500 for a booster box, and there's like not even any good cards in it. I mean, I guess there's the Charizard for the promo. These are all promo cards, though. I don't think you can, like, pull these. That's crazy, bro. Surging Sparks really might be a play, huh? That's crazy. That was a box, right? Yeah, that was a box. Dude, my back fucking hurts so bad for some reason. Stellar Crown. Stellar Crown's 200. I don't think Stellar Crown has, like, really any good cards, though. Yeah, no good cards. Besides the Squirtle, but even that's a $40 card. Yeah, that Surging Sparks like kind of undervalued when you're looking at all this other shit. Obsidian Flames. Oops. Damn, Muma. Muma he got that eye for the Pokemon, bro. He got that eye for the Pokemon. This is actually crazy now that I'm looking up all these other booster packs. It's actually crazy how cheap that Surging Spark is. I mean, it's not cheap, but you know what I mean. Compared to everything else, it seems very cheap. Destined Rivals. Oh, that's pre-order. Destined Rivals had a booster box. 245. That's not bad. That's not bad, I don't think. I bet it retail. I'm sure it retailed for 130 though. I still want to get one of those fucking GameStop power packs, bro. Hopefully when I go to GameStop tomorrow they have one. If they do, I'll buy it. For sure. I just want to open one. I just want to open one. Scarlet Violet. I don't know if we looked that one up. Scarlet Violet. Is it 151? I don't know. I mean, this one's not bad. Scarlet Violet. But yeah, bro, Surging Sparks is like undervalued. Kind of. Potentially. This Executor is really good in the game too. And Hydreigon EX. This card's really good in the game as well. Really good. I like when I was playing a lot of Pokemon, I would lose to this deck all the time. There's a lot of good Pokemon in this box, I think. For like the game. Which, you know, that also brings value. Very interesting, bro. Very interesting. Can't wait, May 30th. People just forgot about it, I swear. A couple years nostalgia gonna hit, especially because Sparks was the set that Scarcity started. Yeah, and Pikachu's, you know. Pikachu's one of the top Pokemon. Right now it's all about the evolutions, but what when the evolution hype dies, you know, it's gonna be Charizard, Pikachu, Blastoise, uh, Venusaur. I don't think the evolution hype will ever die, really, but still, you get what I mean, right? Like Pikachu is the main Pokemon in Pokemon. Literally. He's the Pokemon. Fuck, this one for fucking 220 bucks. Pretty good deal. He only has one review though, so you wouldn't want to buy it from him. You'd want to buy it from someone else. Or you bid on this one. He only has 63. I wouldn't want to get it from him either, I don't think. You'd want to get one of these boxes from like a real, probably this guy who sold 232 of them. He'd probably be the best move. he's got 507,000 feedback. This guy. This is the guy. See how cheap the Jap one is? Yeah. 40 bucks. I might pick up on one of these in the future. I don't know. It does definitely seem undervalued. I mean, look, this one's the fucking thing just barely started and it's already going for 210, the auction. So 220, 240, not a bad price for this. Very interesting. GameStop's trying, bro. It's trying. It tried to break out 2769. Rejected it a little bit, but it's trying, bro. It's trying. Let's go. Let's trade 28, baby. Start trading 28. I want to see it. Chewy's gonna hit $40 soon. That's fucking Chewy, bro. Fucking Chewy. Track it. 200, 210. I'll buy it unseen. Ideally, you want them to be pristine. Mine's in the OG shipping box. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll keep I'll definitely keep that top of mind. Would be funny if they're not in there. Oh, that'd be ridiculous. That would be ridiculous. I wonder if anyone's selling like a box locally. Because that would be better than me buying it off eBay. Someone's got an ETB. Dude, a surging spark display. This is sick. Check this shit out. Check this out, dude. It looks like it's opened, sadly. But that's really cool. A fucking display case. That's badass. Buy that. It doesn't look like it looks like it's fucking used. $700. It looks like it's opened. How many packs? 96. So 700 divided by 96. So you're $7 a pack about. I would you know, try to get them down to 600. So 600 divided by 96. 625 a pack, but then you get the dope ass fucking display case and stuff. But it looks like it's open, so it just doesn't seem like it would be worth it. If it was actually, you know, still sealed. If they seal these, I don't know. You know, it would definitely be worth it, I feel like. Just bundles on here. That's a cool display case thing, though. Pretty cool. Facebook Marketplace is the spot for Pokemon. I'll have to check that out. I don't have a Facebook, but I can get on the Marketplace. I'll have to charge this other phone. This thing hasn't been on in like months. I got two phones. One for the plug and one for the load. I got two phones. I actually do have two phones. I don't know why, but I do. I got two phones. One for the plug and one for the load. We gotta see that, bro. This thing gotta break out here. Cannot reject this again. What's Bitcoin at? 103. Bro, Ethereum is still ripping. Holy shit, dude. Crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy when GameStop bought like 3 billion of Bitcoin and then like a billion of ETH. That would be crazy. I don't really see it happening. I kind of see him going all in Bitcoin, but they went in ETH too. That's pretty interesting. All right, let's see if there's any news. Good lord, Twitter takes forever to open. It takes forever to open. Holy shit. Twitter sucks. God, that looks so good, dude. That chart looks fucking amazing. The SPY looks a little topped out. I thought today was going to be a lot bigger for the SPY, but I guess they're going to save it till next week. Got to get people, you know, thinking over the weekend that we're going to drop or something, you know. Get them all scared before we rip. I don't know. I don't know if the market's going to rip. GameStop looks good, but who knows what the market's going to do. You're really at that point where, you know, it could go either way. I mean, of course, I'm pointing towards bullish just because everyone's so bearish. But who knows? Ultimately, who knows? $61 crude oil. It's rejecting 27.69, bro. It's got to start trading above it. You want to see it. You really don't want to see it keep rejecting it. A nice little pop into the close would be fire. I got 2 phones. One for the plug and one for the load. Oh, wow. This Warburg Asset Management, they added 27,000 calls. This is a brand new position. That's massive. That's massive. It's only 0.1% of their portfolio, but that's a big fucking option position to be taking somewhat. It's a pretty big option position. USPS board taps FedEx director David Steiner for postmaster general. Bob Pisani celebrates 35 years at CNBC as he retires from day to day. 60/40 portfolio is dead, but it's not the bond market that killed it. What? You mean all in GameStop portfolio? You're right. The 60/40 portfolio is dead. It's all about all in GameStop. Ooh. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance to speak at Bitcoin 2025 conference. Bitcoin price hits 104,000 as demand increases. Surged past 104,000 this morning, and it's no accident. A mix of surging institutional inflows, record-breaking ETF momentum, and growing corporate adoption are fueling this rally. Big institutions like banks, asset managers, and even some companies are putting money into Bitcoin through ETFs. On Wednesday, James Safart of Bloomberg ETF Research reported that spot Bitcoin ETFs have officially hit a new all-time high in lifetime flows, reaching 40.33 billion. According to Bloomberg data, this marks a sharp recovery from the dip earlier this year and signals strong investor conviction. Lifetime net flows is number one most imp metric to watch, in my opinion. Very hard to grow pure truth, no BS, said Erikal Balchunas, Bloomberg senior ETF analyst. Impressive they were able to make it to new high watermark so soon after the world was supposed to end, byproduct of barely anyone leaving, left only a tiny hole to dig out of. ETF resilience suggests institutional investors not only just didn't flinch during recent market corrections, but started buying more, a key signal that further shows Bitcoin's base is strengthening. The data also supports the case that many of these investors are in for the long haul, not quick flips. The ETFs have been on a buying spree, helping push up the price. At the same time, macro adoption trends are accelerating. Strategy Executive Chairman Michael Saylor noted earlier this week at Bitcoin for Corporations event at Strategy World 2025 that Bitcoin treasury companies are getting exponentially more powerful. Japanese public company Metaplanet CEO Simon Jarovich shared that he believes a tidal wave of more companies will be adopting Bitcoin as a reserve asset. This outlook is backed by Strategy CEO Fong Li's prediction that the number of corporate Bitcoin holders will skyrocket to from 70 to 700 companies by next year. It's a bold forecast, but one supported by the increasingly popularity of Bitcoin as a treasury reserve asset in a time of dollar debasement and sovereign debt concern. Julian Biddle, head of macro research at Global Macro Investor, shared a chart showing how Bitcoin price continues to closely follow the global M2 money supply, a measure of worldwide liquidity. His updated chart shows a strong correlation with a clear upward trend. We're going higher, Biddle commented, suggesting that as more money flows into the global economy, some of it is landing in Bitcoin. All signs point to momentum building, institutional demand via ETFs, corporate treasury adoption, M2 correlation, and investor confidence appears to be pushing Bitcoin upward. In addition to all this, there's growing belief that Bitcoin is becoming more accepted as a long-term store of value, like digital gold. On top of that, with inflation fears and concerns about the US dollar, some investors are turning to Bitcoin as a way to protect their money. Supporting the bullish technical narrative, Charts BTC reported on X this week that Bitcoin's current price of $102,000 reflects a 10% year-to-date gain, up from $93,000 at the end of 2024. Yippee. Yippee! Is there anything important here? Vance's keynote will be delivered to tens of thousands of attendees at the Venetian Las Vegas as part of the Code Plus Country programming track for the conference. The address will also be streamed globally via Bitcoin Magazine's media channels and X account. Oh man, I gotta go troll these people again, bro. I gotta go troll these people again. Man, there's gonna be more people there since Vance is gonna be there. Making this address, VP Vance will become the first ever U.S. Vice President to make a public address in support of Bitcoin. His appearance at the Bitcoin conference comes 1 year after the President Trump delivered a historic speech at Bitcoin 2024 in Nashville, Tennessee, while he was still on the campaign trail. This is more than a headline moment. It's a signal, said David Bailey, CEO of BTC Inc., Bitcoin is the most exciting financial innovation in the world. It's at the forefront of the national conversation. And given that his final disclosure shows that his personal Bitcoin holdings range from 250,000 to 500,000 in value, the address will not just be coming from the Vice President of the United States, but a Bitcoiner. During his time in the U.S. Senate, VP Vance advocated for Bitcoin as he took a clear stand against regulatory overreach and pushed to redefine how the U.S. government interacts with open source money. He's also been critical of current SEC leadership and vocal about the dangers of centralized financial control, pointing to events like Canada's 2022 bank account freezes as examples of why Bitcoin matters. In his address at Bitcoin 2025, he's expected to focus on innovation, financial sovereignty, and how Bitcoin plays a role in a more resilient American future. This is a historic moment for Bitcoin, said Brandon Green, co-organizer of Bitcoin 2025. We are beyond honored to host the Vice President at the world's largest Bitcoin conference. VP Vance is the voice of a new generation that values freedom and isn't fearful of, but instead pioneers new technology, he added. I cannot hear what he has to say in Vegas. Bitcoin 2025 is projected to host over 30,000 attendees and features leaders from technology, finance, education, and global policy. Previous speakers have included U.S. presidential candidates Donald Trump, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., tech innovators, and heads of major financial institutions. Atlanta Legendary Warriors EX box at Walmart the other day. Not sure what I'm going to do with it. Might sell it for double. Legendary Warriors? I don't know what that is. I've picked up one of those EX boxes before at a store. I don't think they're worth that much. I don't know though. 14 packs? Damn. Well, that's a big ass box though. The EX box I found was like 3 packs. That's fire. How much did you pay for that? $65. Well, that's not bad at all, I don't think. Yeah, less than $5 a pack. Fire pickup. That's a fire pickup, my friend. Oh. A student could face criminal charges after sticking scissors inside the USB port on their Chromebook, starting a fire in the process. What the hell? I mean, I don't want to read that article, but that's insane. Just jamming a fucking pair of scissors into your Chromebook. Spanish company GMV is bringing GPS to the moon. That sounds kind of interesting. God, the news sucks lately. No, you rejected 2769 again. I mean, not bad, but you're not breaking it. I mean, I guess if we close up here, it's not bad. But it's just, you really want to see this breakout. You really want to see it. Only care about Destin. Sell this. Fair enough. All right. Spanish company GMV is bringing GPS to the moon. You ever taken a wrong turn at the Sea of Tranquility and ended up lost in the Ocean of Storms? Then you're in luck because the moon is getting a GPS, sort of. GMV, a Spanish capital business group with extensive experience in the space sector, has announced a navigation system for the moon akin to GPS. The ambitious project, dubbed Lupin, aims to help astronauts, industrialists, and even future settlers navigate more easily across the lunar surface. In a press release for Lupin, GMV explains part of the problem with current navigation systems on the moon. Existing communications also depend upon direct visibility with the Earth or on the use of relay satellites in lunar orbit. These factors generate communication shadow zones and lag times, and this makes it harder to make immediate decisions, the company said. GMV is developing Lupin together with the European Space Agency, a working partnership that goes back to GMV's first government contract in 1984. Technology leverages existing moon orbiting satellites and signals similar to GPS to help rovers and astronauts find their real-time exact location on the moon's surface. These are satellite signals that will be used in the same way as GPS signals are used on Earth, although in this case the satellites will be in orbit around the moon. The system will also be adapted to particular areas of interest, for example, the lunar South Pole, the far side of the moon, and permanently shadowed regions, the company adds. In a statement to Reuters, the project's director Stephen Kay said, with this software, we're bringing Europe closer to establishing a presence of humans on the moon, and potentially this would be a stepping stone towards Mars exploration or human presence on Mars. Engadget has reached out with GMV with questions about Lupin's accuracy, underlying technology, and deployment roadmap. We'll update this article when we hear back. Okay. I think that's like all the news today. The news is trash today. Alright, we need to move X in the bookmarks. This thing takes way too fucking long to load. It can't be the first bookmark if it's gonna take that fucking long to load. Trump administration looking at suspending habeas corpus. What's that? No, breaking news. I don't know what habeas corpus is, so we'll look it up, I guess. Habeas corpus is a legal procedure by which a report can be made to a court alleging the unlawful detention or imprisonment of an individual and requesting that the court order the individual's custodian to bring the prisoner to court, determine whether their detention is lawful. Relief, when available, is generally governed by equitable principles. The writ of habeas corpus was described in the 18th century by William Blackstone as a great and efficacious writ in all manner of illegal confinement. Unlawful detention. Legal protection for detained people to argue in court that they are being held illegally. Oh, damn. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of interesting. They're removing that? Well, the breaking news is gone already, so I don't know if that was real or not. No news. We're all out of news. All out of news. Hmm. Twitter. No Pokemon stuff. Is it gonna suggest me anything good? Twitter is so weird, bro. Like, this is why I can't have a Twitter. There's just so many dumb posts. Like, this is truly just brain rot. There's no value on Twitter besides Pokemon. There's literally no value on here. Like, it's a crazy. It's actually crazy. Should I follow Michael Saylor, bro? What does Michael Saylor post about on here? Michael Saylor. I'm not gonna follow him. I was hoping I would get suggested more Pokemon fucking Twitters, but it's just nothing. It's always nothing with Twitter. It's such a useless. I mean, I really can't say it's useless anymore at this point because it did make me $300 on the Pokemon. So, well, Matt made me $300 on Pokemon. And I mean, Twitter's the only reason. I mean, technically, Twitter's one of the only reasons I'm in GameStop as well. Like, if it wasn't for Twitter, I mean, I don't know if I would have ever known about it. I would have just saw the stock squeeze. Shit. I'm tired. 25 more minutes. Till the market closes here. Pretty dead stream. Not bad though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do for the next 25 minutes. Straight up. No clue. I guess I can look up Facebook if it's still on this phone. Nice. Nice. We're still logged in too. Marketplace. Pokemon. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. I guess I just gotta look up booster box. Someone has an evolving sky on here. What the hell? It's on what? What the hell? They changed Facebook Marketplace quite a bit. What the hell? Yeah, there's no booster boxes on here. Oh well. Come on, GameStop. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe you can trade $28. Well, at this point, it has to trade $28. So, booster boxes are not easy to come around. There was an Evolving Sky one and a Journey Together one. There was a couple. I'll just have to buy one off eBay, it seems like, if I like really want one. It seems worth getting though, almost. It really does. Ugh. GameStop's generational wealth for those who hold enough and long enough, perhaps. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps is the key word. You know, you can never never be for sure. It is the stock market. Anything can happen in the stock market. Anything's possible. I like what Warren Buffett said during his that shareholder meeting. He's like, the stock market is never gonna adapt to you, so you just have to adapt to the stock market. You know, if you want to invest, it's never gonna adapt to you. Which I agree with. You teach me and I'll teach you. Pokemon. Got to catch them all. What? The market's really expecting negative EPS this quarter for GameStop? What? I mean, at least on Robinhood. See, sometimes every now and then, the rare post in Reddit will be like eye-opening. Like, really? They think they're gonna post negative 0.04 a share? No, I doubt it. I doubt it. They posted. I guess that they were negative last year, Q1. So maybe. But I feel like they're gonna be profitable just because of the cash alone. They didn't have, 4 billion in cash last Q1. So I think that's inaccurate. Very inaccurate, actually. Interesting. Very interesting. And if they bought Bitcoin, their Bitcoin gain's gonna be fucking massive. So like, who knows what they'll actually post for EPS? But negative, definitely not. Definitely not negative. The market's getting that wrong for sure. Or Robinhood, at least. I don't know if that's the overall market perception. Triple top on GME, no good. It's a 1 minute chart, bro. 1 minute chart doesn't mean much. Like I said earlier, this would be a good spot to take profits, but I'm not doing it. I think we're going to trade 28. I'm sweating. I'm sweating, dude. I'm talking about my contracts. I'll talk about my contracts. Show me the money. I gotta see a red in Michael Burry's portfolio. Best damn Rowan Kitty meme video of all time. I like the Home Alone one more. I never watched the Home Alone one until like way later on. But if you would have watched that Home Alone one, man, you would have made a lot of money. You would have made a lot of money, bro. Because the Chewy sign. The Chewy sign. Yeah, the Perpetual Hope. It's Home Alone, I believe. I believe that's the movie. This is the season of Perpetual Hope. It's earnings season. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I know we talked about it like a week or two ago, but the 52-week range is now increasing. Literally next week. Next week your 52-week range next week is going to be $48 to 64. And then it's going to go back to 20 to 64. And then in another like month, it's going to go back to 48 to 64. But yeah, from here on out, your 52-week range low is going to be, above $20. Well, besides May 23rd, you're going to be below 20, but pretty much going forward, you're going to be above $20 on your 52-week range low. So I would say, people are going to be looking at that. I would say. I think. I don't know. I would think people would look at that. There's got to be investors who look at 52-week ranges, right? Man. I am dead. I'm probably gonna get out of here once the market closes. I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna stick around. I kind of want to go lay on the floor. My back fucking hurts, dude. I think I heard it yesterday or the day before when I did biceps. I did a preacher machine like I never do, and it had this weird. I don't know. It just had a weird leverage. Like don't get it was a solid pump, solid workout, but something it fucked up something. It was actually probably one of the better bicep workouts I've had recently as far as pump goes. But yeah, I don't know, something about the weird leverage. I guess I was using my back more than I thought or whatever the case may be. It could be from skateboarding too. I did skate yesterday for a little bit. Laying on the floor be hitting. Oh, I do it all the time, bro. I'll lay on the floor and kick my feet up against a wall. That shit's nice. Or kick my legs up, I guess I should say. So you're like sitting at like a 90 on the wall, basically. Roll on a basketball? I don't have a basketball. That doesn't sound comfortable, though. That sounds terrible, actually. A basketball, you say? One that's deflated. It's amazing, huh? I've never even thought about trying that. I think I just got hurt. I don't think it's like a... Yeah. I think I just hurt myself. A hood massage. The hood massage, a basketball. That's funny. That's hilarious, actually. That is a hood massage. If I've ever heard about one, that's a hood massage for sure. That's hilarious. Ten more minutes. Let's see. Let's see if we can break this last 10 minutes. I be stretching a lot these days, though. It's helped a lot. I used to not really like stretch that much, but like pretty much for the past like month or so, um, I've just been stretching a lot in the sauna, and I've noticed a huge difference in the flexibility. It's actually insane. Watch the last 10. Word. Yeah, once the market closes, I'm out of here. It would be nice to see a breakout here the last 10 minutes, but I mean even if we close up here, that's really nice. Resistance bands are my favorite. I used to have a bunch of resistance bands, they all broke. I'd use them to like I would use them to stretch my ankles and stuff. But they all snapped. So then I haven't bought new ones. Hmm. Time goes slow as fuck when you're just staring at this chart. Time be like turtling when you're looking at this. I felt like today flew by until this last 10 minutes here. I blink and it's almost what, 3? 2 where I live. Probably 3 where you're at. Cause he's cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. The rest of the market just didn't even move. Gups up. Uh, what did I just almost say? Gups up. Gold is up. Chewy, of course, the best stock in the stock market's up. It's about to hit $40. Oh, man. Fucking Chewy, bro. Can you believe Chewy and GameStop used to be the same price? This thing fucking crushes, dude. It's actually insane how well this like, actually insane. I think that's all-time highs. Or not all-time highs, but yeah, your highs of February. Good lord, why is Chewy so good? GME's just suppressed. Oh yeah, for sure. Most definitely. It's just a lot of negative sentiment on GameStop too. Like there's really no negative sentiment on Chewy. Like Chewy's just really a solid growing company. But when you compare GameStop and Chewy, like GameStop from an asset perspective is way more valuable. Chewy made a fuck ton of money last year, don't get me wrong. I think they profited like over $400 million. So that's about, where GameStop's lagging behind, but GameStop's going to post a crazy profit this year. And I don't know what Chewy's going to do this year. Ryan Cohen said he bought Bitcoin fly up to 40, especially if Bitcoin keeps running. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we're going to like double or I think we're going to like double or triple when he announces Bitcoin. Well, depending how he does it. If they only buy the 1.5 billion, I would say like 35 to 40. But if they buy like a fuckload, like 4 billion, I think it doubles or triples straight up. And then they do another at the money and raise a bunch of money again and buy more. Or just sit on the cash and stack another, 150 million for free this year while the Bitcoin does its thing. Stream's gonna be nuts when that happens. You got plans for June 12th annual shareholder meeting? I mean, I'm sure I'll be here. When is that? June 12th? That's a Thursday? Yeah, I'll be here. No plans. I mean, I'll just stream it. What was ETH at when GameStop filed that they can buy crypto? No clue. I want to say like 1600, 17. It was on 327 or somewhere in March. Somewhere in March. So, yeah, anywhere from 19 or I mean anywhere from basically 2000 to 1500, somewhere around that range. I don't think GameStop would buy ETH though. Maybe, but I don't think so. I think Bitcoin is the clear choice. I bet they're gonna be over 100 people in here. Yeah, probably. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot. But they never stick around because they're all fucking... None of them are real GameStop investors. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. ETH is dying? I don't know about all that. Bro, it just went up 25% the past 2 days. You think it's dying? I don't know about all that. That's the next thing that's gonna get adopted, bro. Once Bitcoin gets fully adopted, ETH is coming next. And then where it goes from there, probably Solana, maybe ADA. I don't know where it goes from there, but ETH is clearly next. Look at ETH on the year though. It doesn't matter. Go look at the last bull run of crypto back in 2020. Bitcoin was hitting all-time highs while every altcoin wasn't even moving. And then altcoins went like 5-10x. You have to be able to see the future, my friend. Who cares what ETH's done the past year? Look at the future of what it can do. That's why people don't get the GameStop thing, because they look at what GameStop's done the past few years. They can't see the future. It's a bad way of looking at the market, I think. Opportunity comes when nobody else wants what you're looking at. Sometimes, things are just trash and that's why they're selling, but a lot of the times it's opportunity. When people have that negative view on things. I would argue ETH has more upside than Bitcoin right now. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, it ripped, bro. Like, what is 80,000 to 104 or whatever we're at? I don't know exactly. I think we did this math yesterday and I fucked it up. Oh, I know why I did the math wrong last time. You got to do this. 104 minus 80,000 is 24,000, and then you divide it by 104. So, I mean, Bitcoin's only moved 23%. ETH literally made that move in 2 days. So, I mean, yeah. It's like, yeah, ETH definitely has more upside, but Bitcoin is the safer option for sure. Who knows, man? Who knows? This is why I don't really care about crypto, because GameStop. ETH chart looks like garbage. Yeah, that's why it's opportunity. That's why it went up 25% in 2 days. Bitcoin's the SPY, ETH is the Russell 2K in my head. It's a pretty good way of looking at it. pretty good way of looking at it. What's up, kitty? Oh, the market closed. Didn't even notice. Didn't even notice. Well, that's exciting. 27.54. Would have been cool to see a breakout, but maybe we'll get it. Maybe we'll get it next week. I don't see ETH on going over 3K this run. I wouldn't try to predict it because it most likely will go over 3K. Bro, go look at crypto. Like, go to this website, CoinMarketCap. Everything is crushing right now. Like, you really don't think ETH's going to 3K? I think that's a very biased opinion. And I'm not even bullish on ETH. It's very biased. I think you don't want it to go to 3K. But, it's going to at least tap 3K because that's the old resistance. Whether it goes above it, who knows? But it's going to at least tap it. From a market structure perspective, it would make a lot of sense for it to tap 3K. But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't even I really disagree with that opinion. I've always thought ETH has been lagging behind Bitcoin, and now it's proving. You know, whether it continues or not, who knows? But if you don't think ETH's going to 3K at this point, I really disagree with that opinion, because it'll definitely at least tap it. Bitcoin at all-time highs. That's why it will go to 3K. Altcoins lag behind Bitcoin. It's how it's been forever. There was a time when ETH and Bitcoin moved together, but market dynamics change all the time. But I'm out of here. I'm not gonna sit. I don't really care what price the crypto goes. But yeah, I just at this point I would being bearish on crypto at this point is a mistake, I think, especially on the top 2 coins. But yeah, I'm out of here. You guys have a good weekend. I appreciate it. I appreciate you always supporting the stream. God bless you, especially on a crazy slow day like this. It's nice to have people in here. So thank you guys, for real. I appreciate it. I don't know what else to say. Tomorrow should be an exciting week. Just don't see the same potential as Bitcoin. Well, if you think Bitcoin can go to like 200,000, 300,000, I think that's insane that you don't think Ethereum can go over 3K. And I know you've never said Bitcoin could go to like 200,000 or 300,000. You know, I know you've never said that, but like that's what a lot of people's opinions are. And I just think if you think Bitcoin can go that high, it would be crazy to think that Ethereum can't go higher as well. Or a lot of the altcoins, really. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Biden stopped crypto last time. This time is different. Yeah, it's a lot different now. And it's not just, you know, institutions aren't just gathering Bitcoin. They're starting to do ETH too. So yeah, we'll see what happens, though. Who knows? Who knows? But you guys have a good weekend. God bless you. I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, I don't really have anything to say. I'm just excited for the rest of this month. It's going to be exciting. So, yeah. I'll catch you guys later. Peace!